Ah, there we go. Okay. So, we're up to chapter 25. This is by Gaeton. So, for a quick brief recap of what happened in the past stream, or the past, like, little bit of the book, they've, thankfully, from the two-week-long game-a-thon that they've got going on, the 2-week-long gaming contest, it only took them 2 days to realize that, wow, neither of us are gonna make our minds up. Let's just pick each other. Let's form a team, you know? Let's form a gaming team. Alright, let's be united under one banner. Alright, and then they gotta think of a team name. Alright, which I think would be like, you know, Belle's gay beast. That ain't right. Alright, well, anyway. Interesting name. No, this might be the last stream of this particular book. Because I want it to be over, and there's only a little bit left to go, and I know I can finish it now. Chapter 28 might be a bit of a slog, but I'm excited. It's gonna finally be over, and then I can start on the much better book that isn't by Katee Roberts, and by somebody much better. Anyway, let's begin. Again, from Gaeton, you know, the guy that's super cool. I also found out recently that because I watched Beauty and the Beast last night, you know, like maybe like 95% of the movie, not the version you're thinking of. That's right, the other version you're thinking of now. And I thought it was pretty alright, because again, I had nothing to compare it to. You know, that first version you were thinking of. Obviously the original is better. It always is. I just look at Pinocchio. But I thought it was alright. I also didn't realize like how much of a musical the movie was. Then I realized, like, oh yeah, all fucking... Oh my god, Shane. Wait, oh, there he is.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? It's the famous YouTube Markiplier. I hope you are enjoying my birthday now. So ready to play this game.
Well, dude, that's a Markiplier. I hate to say it, but we're actually not playing a game today. Sorry, he didn't catch that because he left the call too soon. But I don't think Markiplier knows that I read books like this. Thank you for the redeem, Shane. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. But no, I finally watched Beauty and the Beast, and the songs are pretty good. I think my favorite one that is quite applicable to this book is the Gaston song. You know, no one drinks like Gaston, whatever the fuck. I feel like that can be very easily applied to this book, and it makes me want a musical number at some point in this book. You know, maybe if there was any imagination put into it, there would be a point when Beast would be like, "Hey, Gaeton, I've thought of a little something. You're a pretty cool guy, right? I wanted to sing something for you."
Oh, really, Base? What is it?
Well, it's a little song, and it goes something like this, and then it cuts to like fucking, oh, no one fucks like Gaston, no one drinks like Gaston, you know, shit like that. No one comes like Gaston, no one spanks like Gaston, and like, you know, it just fucking plays out, because it can be very easily applied to some of the shit in this book. Like, no one pogs like Gaston, no one swears like Gaston, no one curses like Gaston. No one sucks a cock like Gaston. I mean, what? Sorry. But very easily applicable. Anyway. Chapter 25. Gaeton. With every touch, every kiss, every trepidation fades, every video game we play, Beast is right. I hate that he's right, but it doesn't change the truth. The three of us fit, like oddly triangle-shaped puzzle pieces. Physically and otherwise, you know, like cardboard cutouts. Our strengths complement each other. With three of us, our flaws feel less pronounced. I don't understand how it works. I just need it to work. They topple me back onto the mattress and I fall out of the bed. Why did they do that? I don't understand. Isabell ending up striding my stomach and Beast between my thighs. I arc up to press her buttons together and run my tongue all over the outside of her bottle of Mountain Dew, just soaking up all that condensation. Even as she bends back to kiss him like a gamer, and his hand closes around my controller again. I don't know why he can't just get his hands off my controller. His thumb's so close to the joysticks. So the Xenoblade music is quite large. And also, didn't we just finish with a whatever, it doesn't matter. It's an assault on the senses, but in the best way possible. I never want it to end, but thankfully it'll be over in about 3 seconds. Isabell pushes me back down and kisses me, writhing against my chest in a way that leaves me with no doubt that Beast has his fingers in her Dorito bowl again. She breaks the kiss to say, I need you to eat this Dorito, please. Please. It's supreme cheese. As if my woman has to beg for something I'm just as desperate for. I drag her up my body, then lift her to straddle my face. Her bowl of Doritos must be sore from all the slapping. I don't know why the bowl would be sore, but I guess it is. Shane, that's because I don't think it can. There are polygamous relationships, but I mean, like, you have to, like, there's a lot of like push and pull when it comes to an actual proper polygamous relationship. The problem is, obviously it's not going to work out forever. Like, there's going to be it would take the smallest fraction of jealousy and then everything would just spiral out of control. It would not work. It would not work. Even in this book, I know what they're going for. They want everybody to be happy-go-lucky, like, you know, best buds, all right? And they want to game with each other all the time. That won't work because of what has been written in this book. They're not honest with each other at all. Not even like the first couple of pages was literally Isabell being like, all right, I gotta be honest with these guys. And then proceeds to not be honest with these guys. And these guys are like, I gotta be honest with Isabell, I just have to be honest, but then proceed to not be honest. And then that topic keeps getting brought up like, alright, I guess it's time to be honest with Isabell about all this stuff we've been hiding, so she can know the truth, and then proceeds to not tell the truth. And then Isabell's like, alright, I guess I gotta get this off my chest because you guys have been really asking about it, I just need to get it out there, and then proceeds to not actually get it out there. Like, that has happened countless times in this book, and has only finally been quote-unquote resolved by the end of it. And I'm thinking, like, if it has finally been resolved after this long and they have never actually been honest until this point, I don't think it's going to work out. Like, I don't think they're going to be honest shortly after this. I think that was it. I think that's all that's going to happen. And then in about a year's time, they're going to go the separate ways again, and there'll be another book. And they'll have another game-a-thon. But anyway, no, this particular relationship as well won't work out. But, you know, for the sake of Katee Roberts and the book, I will, believe to disbelieve right now. Anyway. Oh yeah, they're spanking the Dorito bowl. Because she winces a little when I grip her. But her sharp inhale turns into a moan on the exhale. She loves that spice of pain, and I too love Old Spice, but not for the same reason. And I love the way she loves it. Okay, how many more things are we gonna inhale, exhale, love, and also love? I drag my tongue over her Dorito chip, savoring the feel and the taste of said chip. A dark, savage part of me loves that she's begging for my mouth. After she had Aurora going on, like, eating her bowl of Doritos like the other woman never needs to breathe. It's not jealousy. She's just scarfing down those fucking Doritos. Dude, you're not wrong, Shane. Like, if there's anything, because this book, reading this book and the other one as well, there are certain key moments that stand out to me, like, you know, / Zeus, and how the story is written, that actually make me not like it. Like, I don't know. I think I'm remembering events in this book for the wrong reasons. Like, a good one is the fucking scavenger hunt that happened. That was the biggest letdown of this entire book. You're telling me you've got Beast and Gaeton, sorry, going on their own epic adventure of a lifetime. They have to complete this scavenger hunt, you know, before it turns to dawn, and get all the supplies back to Tink. Get them back to Tink in the apartment building before sunrise, and have this really cool, epic, awesome scavenger hunt. And then the next page is like Gaeton being like,
Well, we're done with the scavenger hunt. That was pretty cool, huh, Beast?
what do you mean? Nothing happened. What were the items on the list? What did they get? Where did they go? Did they have any kind of like impactful emotional like attachment? Did they explain, like, maybe one of the items was like a safety pin, and it reminded Gaeton of what it was like to be a baby, and somebody had to change his diapers, and he had like a safety pin on his diaper, and maybe he was telling Beast all of this and felt more open with Beast during the scavenger hunt. That way, by the time they got back to the apartment building, their shift in personality would make a little bit more sense, because they would have opened up to each other, you know? They would have explained a lot more. That didn't happen. There could have been a whole like extra 5 chapters just based on that. Based on them gathering up all those fucking, instead of the exposition about displaying her on public in the fucking in the public playroom of the BDSM club. That was pointless. That was completely useless. Why'd they even do that? The cool epic scavenger hunt would have been amazing. I was all in on that. I would love that. Anyway, back to oh yeah, here we go. Never used to breathe there. She's scarfing down Doritos without breathing. It's not jealousy exactly. It's just a heightened possessiveness in the aftermath of that kind of game. You know, we're all still playing the game, right? Hold on, I need to turn down my own audio for the Xenoblade music. It is getting quite loud. Describing a real story. That's a good point, Shane. That's a like. I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of parts of this book left out, because that's why I'm excited to read the next one. Because the next one isn't like, it's like an actual storybook. The adult content is, well, like, it's there, but it's also quite minimal. Like, they're not fucking, you know, playing video games every chapter. That there's just a bunch of tension, and then it's all built off at like the last, like the end of the book, at the climax. Like the other book we're going to be reading at some point next week is going to be a lot more on the actual story content, and not so much on the characters going at it content. And currently this one's a whole lot about the characters just kind of doing it. And I feel like that kind of, I don't know, it takes away from the personality of the characters a fair bit. Because, I don't know, to me, right now, reading this, they're just ambiguous blobs. They can just be like, you know, anamorph ghosts with names. It doesn't matter, like, what they look like or anything, they're just doing the same, they're all doing the same thing. Like, Hercules, Hades, and Meg were all doing the same thing as well. It doesn't, it like, all that happened was they slapped on different names. And suddenly it's different. How is it different? I want to know why it's different. And also Isabell, fucking what a shit protagonist. Holy shit. I understand that Katee Roberts wanted to try and write a different kind of story, but really fucked it up. Because I don't know, this is turning into a bit of a Katee Roberts rant, but it's probably best to just get the rant out of the way before going any further. But man, do I hate Isabell's personality. Because like, if she wants it but doesn't want it, don't say that you want it. Like I know
They're being honest with each other.
and then like proceeded to just be like, oh well, you know, he doesn't know that I'm doing this, so this is getting me off, and I like him knowing that I like him not knowing that I know that he knows that I know that I'm not doing it, and it's like, I don't know, that whole section where she had to she wanted to pretend like they didn't know what was going on when they clearly, obviously knew what was going on. Like, I'm gonna cut the chase right now. That was really hard to read, by the way, as a reader, because man, that I don't want to say it's like children's writing, but that whole section with Aurora at the start, where it's like, oh, he doesn't know what's really happening underneath the counter, and it's like, oh, he can probably he writ you the fucking objective to literally, you know, do the first person you see, and it's like, this is the first person. All right. Tell writer. I feel like a lot of this is just them projecting. Like, this is just them writing out their fantasies, and then it has to, and then puts, like, you know, the characters on it. Like, I feel like the actual personalities are an afterthought, as opposed to the plot. And tries to make the personalities work into the plot, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't work. Like, that's exactly what it is. Because I can feel that going through this book, because it doesn't, things don't match up very well. things do not line up. And boy, does it have smut? You're not wrong. It's got fucking shitloads of smut. This whole page, I'm looking right now, I'm glancing at it, has smut for days. But boy, how does any of this relate to the plot that's currently happening? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm here for the plot, and then I get to the plot, and the plot is just like, oh, well, you know, maybe the plot will progress if we just, you know, do it again. It's like, okay, all right, we'll do it again. All right, and then maybe some more plot, yeah? No plot. Well, fucking. Alright. The Hades and Hercules one at least had, like, some progression, because the reason why I said this has some progression is because Hercules' character felt a little bit like there was a little bit more thought process put into it than, like, 2 brain cells. Like, Mr. Show works fast as possible. You're not wrong, Shane. The fact that the soft cover version of the book, which doesn't have the artwork on it, like the one in the bottom left hand corner, the soft cover version is like $20. The hardcover version with the fancy artwork that shows you who the characters actually look like is like $40 to $50. There are, how many did Sage say? There was like 50 or 60 books that Katee Robert has made. That's a lot of fucking books, and if they're all like, you know, $50 each, even if you buy one, that's like, she's making a lot of money just off of, like, throwing shit in Microsoft Word like, heckin' fast. Like, I mean, and I don't want to say it's like speed written, but it's so hard to not say that when I've seen already a fair few punctuation errors and like typos and shit. It's like, you can't tell me this wasn't written quickly. You can't tell me. Backslash Zeus shouldn't have even been in the published book if it wasn't written fast. Fucking backslash Zeus. How does that just like slip by? Or what was that other one? There was like brushes strokes. That's right. Yeah. Fucking oh my god. I almost completely forgot about that one. But how Beast brushes strokes a finger. Yeah, because she couldn't fucking realize if she wants to brush a finger or stroke a finger. I was like, yeah, brushes stroke a finger. Like, that's not English, mate. That's not English. It's definitely about the money. I mean, she's New York Times best-selling author. Hot damn. But I'm really excited to read the next book, because it reads more like a storybook. Like an actual story. It's not based on fucking Beauty and the Beast. It's not based on like anything. It's not a fan fiction. Like a proper book. It's gonna be quite the like tonality shift, going from, you know, schlock to like proper content. gonna be very interesting. And then I'll know what it's like to read a real book. It'd be like reading Game of Thrones. Anyway, where did I lose my train of thought? Oh yeah, they're playing a game, right? It makes my controller so hard. Hold on, I had to think about this for a minute, because there's another spelling of the word, you know, semen, the technical term. There's another word for that Katee Robert doesn't seem to use, despite using strange words that kind of don't exist but also kind of exist. Oh man, now I'm forgetting some of those other words that she doesn't use, that she fucking picks because no one else in the right mind is. What was it? It was like beautifically or some shit. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot that from last time. Beautifically. That's a real word. That's a real human word that people use on a day-to-day basis. Not like the word come, but you know. Anyway, I almost arrive. The second beast's mouth closes around my controller. He drinks up all my gamer sweat, pleasure damn near making me black out. I growl against Isabell and pick up my pace, as if pog champing with her tongue has any effect on the slow. What do you call this word? Fuck. On the slow controller massage Beast is currently torturing me with. Slow, steady, wet, moist heat, and drag the tongue of his, and the drag of his tongue along the underside of my controller right by the rumble pack with each retreat. PogChamp. It's good. Too good. I suck hard on Isabell's Dorito. Harder than I meant to. Just inhale all of the flavoring. I wanted to draw this out, but I can't find the guacamole. To tease her until she's sobbing until she's sobbing through a display of Mountain Dew. But I left my controller on the floor with my clothes. Sorry, I saw the word control and I had to go for it. Her hands hit the wall of the head of the bed. Bella's a fairy. That's the book I want to read, Gaming Total. I want Beast to be a beast. I feel like a lot of this book could have been better had there been imagination put into it in any capacity. Like Beast still being in beast form and having, like, you know, fur and horns and, you know, a monster cock. But anyway, her hands hit the wall at the head of the bed, and then she's grinding against my face as she arrives to the party. Too hard, too fast. I won't satisfy her long, but that's okay. It's a tasty Dorito chip this time. I think it's supreme cheese. Beast lifts his head with a dark laugh. Gotcha. You've just been pranked, bro. You've just been pranked and you fell for it good.
Shut up! I haven't been pranked. What are you talking about? I just wanted to have a little Dorito.
I give Isabell's Dorito one last lick and then lift her off my face. He's there to catch her, dragging her down my body to straddle my hips. It's his hand that fists my controller and guides me to her bowl of Doritos. Now, I don't know why you put a controller in a bowl of Doritos, but I'm not making the rules here. He grips her hips as she rocks slowly, still winding down from the fast and dirty gamer sweat. Beast climbs off the bed and moves to dig through the nightstand, coming up with a bottle of Mountain Dew. My whole body goes tight with anticipation. This is what I need. Not doubt, not reality, justice. Sorry, just us. Not you know. He urges my legs wide. Up. I lift my hips, and Beast slides a pillow beneath me, and then shifts Isabell a little to make room for him. Both me and Isabell go completely still, as Beast spreads the Mountain Dew, and then his controller is there, pushing into me, slowly and inexorably. I don't think it'll fit. It's a Wiimote. Exactly right, Gaming Turtle, exactly right. That would certainly make these particular scenes quite imaginable. And again, that's why I want to read the fucking spider book. It's coming up soon. If I finish this today, I'm gonna finish this tonight so I can read the spider book next time I have to read a book, because I don't want to read this book anymore. My breath hisses out at the sensation, and I can't help reflexing on Isabell's hips.
Pog champ, I'm pogging.
He sinks the rest of the way in, and he gives a little pump. You know, like the water bottle brand pump. He cups Isabell's... Oh shit, I don't know what to call this. He cups Isabell's bottles of Mountain Dew, and then grasps her throat with one hand and slides the other down to stroke her Dorito. The position bows her back, and then I can see him looking down at me, and PogChamp, I just can't stop pogging. My heart about bursts out of my chest, similar to a xenomorph coming out of my chest, from the wave of emotion that cascades over me as I drown into this man's eyes. Beast gives Isabell's Dorito a little slap, you know, just flick the dust off of it, mate. Ride him, princess. I'm excited for the spider book. So am I. So am I. It's not like a fanfic, it's like a proper, actual book. Like a real book. Anyway. She jumps and moans and then obeys, her hips finding a smooth rhythm as she seeks her own pleasure from my controller. I should have set the vibration to a little bit more intense. And Beast's fingers. It's so good. I could die, and I did. Well, credits roll. And then it gets better, because I died. Oh, sorry, the book's still going. Because Beast starts moving. Pogging. In my bowl of Doritos, and a nearly perfect mimic of Isabell riding or using my controller, I should say, using your controller. That makes more sense. My brain shorts out because I died. I know I should do something, should move, should do more than just take it, but it's too good, and everything I can do not to blow right here and now. None of us are moving fast, as if we all agreed that we want this moment to last as long as possible. The threads tying us together, tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter until I pop. As if our pleasure rises in a steady wave, Isabell tips over the edge first. She arrives with a very intense cry moistening the bottles of Dorito around her chest. That forms into my name, into his. Gaeton. Oh, PogChamp. Beast. Like, what the hell was that? Sorry, I don't know what just happened there. What? I don't know if I can really describe what just happened. It was very strange. I went to go like scratch my head, and some like weird red leaf thing kind of like fell. I don't know what the hell it was, and then I went to go look for it. It disappeared. I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyway, that was a bit weird. Yeah, mini heart attack. Mini heart attack. Sorry, he's blowing. He's tighter. Steady wave. Isabell's pogging. Her bowl of Doritos clenches around my controller. Strange kind of bowl that is. And it's too much. I PogChamp. Sorry, I'm pogging up into her. Chasing my own special bowl of, my special bottle of Mountain Dew. Pumping her full of Mountain Dew. as I hold Beast's eyes. He topples Isabell onto my chest and braces his hand onto either side of me. He was playing nice before, he isn't now. He's trolling me. I can't believe him. He's gonna blow up my house in Minecraft. He games with me roughly, with deep dips into the bowl of Doritos. Sorry, I'm getting my gamer items mixed up. I swear I can feel it in the back of my throat, taking me like I'm his. Like I've always been his. And he knows exactly where my limits are and has no concerns about crossing them, like animals in the game Animal Crossing. It feels so poggin' good. My cock... Sorry, I was gonna say the word controller and my mind was like... I was gonna totally say the word controller, you gotta believe me. I was like, I had the word controller in my mind. I was like, oh yeah, my controller vibrates because I found a grotto in just fucking Zelda. But no, my brain like tuned out for a minute. Shit. Dang, I don't think I can read the book anymore. I'm fucking up. Anyway, my controller vibrates inside of Isabell's bowl of Doritos, hardening against all the reason. She moans and writhes, and then we're off again, caught in something that feels bigger than any one of us, possibly Beast, although he's not that big, believe it or not. I can't stop. I don't want to ever stop. I won't stop. It's hammer time. I want this forever. I want it so poggin' bad. It might destroy me, but what a way to go. I kiss Isabell with everything I have until we're forced to come up for air because we're currently drowning. We didn't realize that the weather forecast today was incredibly heavy rain. We look outside the window and we can see the water rising. One of the windows is broken in my apartment and it's currently filling up with water. We're pogging.
I forgive you.
Which that came out of nowhere. I don't know why I said that. That's a bit weird. Her eyes go shiny as if she's seen a special Pokemon that only appears at night. Sorry, her eyes go shiny even as she works herself on my controller. Promise?
Promise? What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean promise? Promise what? Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I said I didn't realize you were asking me a question there, Isabell. I wasn't ready for 20 questions. I was just trying to...
I kiss her again, framing her face in my hands and releasing that last bit of anger that resides in my chest. For so pogging long. I feel 100 pounds lighter, which goes against the scale in my bathroom. Beast curses and then he's also pogging. Isabell frowns. It's like... How dare you, Pog? Anyway, Isabell follows him a moment later, the combined pleasure taking me with them. We lie in a pile on the bed. Why can we not use the words here? Please, Katee Roberts, please. Why can we not use the word lying on the bed in a pool of cum? Please? Please. We lie in a pile on the bed filled with our gamer sweat. Sorry. We lie in a puddle of our own sweat on the bed because we've been gaming too hard. The only sound of our labored breathing. Isabell shivers because she's so poggin' cold. Do you think a person can die from pleasure? We both look over at Beast. Beast is currently not moving. I go to check his pulse, but there's nothing there.
Isabell, do you think we should call the ambulance?
I didn't really think he would actually die. Is he gonna be alright?
I'm sure he's just sleeping. He'll wake up tomorrow.
Beast suddenly out of nowhere wakes up and gives a rough laugh and pulls out of me. We're nowhere near that threshold, although I kinda was there for a little bit. You guys should have called an ambulance. Speak for yourself. She nuzzle-wuzzles my fuzzy-wuzzy chest, her body boneless against me, uwu. I wrap an arm around her and watch Beast disappear into the bathroom. A few minutes later, he doesn't return. We might think he passed out in there. Sorry? He returns and we take our time cleaning up. You know, replacing the bed sheets and then never washing them. I frown down at the bed because I pogged so hard. And you know the opposite to pogging is frowning.
I know I said we were stay here tonight, but I've changed my mind. I'm allowed to do that. I can change my mind.
Especially when we have one last promise to fulfill, one last fantasy to play out. Beast may think I've forgotten, but I have the memory of a goldfish. PogChamp. Like that I'm gonna let this night end without what I promised. Doing what we should have done 2 years ago on that sunny afternoon in Isabell's room. Yeah, agreed. Beast pulls on his clothes, already steady on his feet. I'll get the car. Meet me downstairs in 10 hours.
Well, 10 hours? You sure? That seems like quite a long amount of time, Beast. I don't know if we've got 10 hours.
I look over at Isabell, who's assuring me that yes, we do have 10 hours and she's setting an alarm currently for 10 a.m. I mean, it's not that long. It's only going to be 10 hours. We can sleep here the night and then go back to wherever Beast wants us to go.
Well, all right.
Oh, actually, sorry, I meant 10 minutes. You know.
Oh, are you sure it's 10 minutes?
Actually, I think it's 10 seconds.
That doesn't sound right either.
You're right. I mean, 10 paragraphs. I probably should have specified 10 of what, but I'm gonna say the word paragraphs.
Why would you say the word paragraphs as though our lives are being dictated by paragraphs in a silly book that some jabroni is reading on stream for an audience? That's a bit weird, Beast.
It takes me a little longer to dress. No, it doesn't. My legs still feel wonky. I dig through the dresser and find the clothing to the underworld. I find the clothing the underworld keeps stashed in all the overnight rooms. I forgot they're actually not at the apartment. They're actually in the fucking, like, motel room of the underworld. In quite a few of the playrooms, things have a habit of getting torn or otherwise ruined during play, so there are backups available. For a price, of course, 4,000 quid. I find a pair of leggings and a shirt, and take them to Isabell.
There. Well, I know it's not much, but I like to ad-lib a little more. Just saying the word here with no context doesn't really give any sort of emotional attachment to my character, so I thought maybe I should improvise here and give a little more oomph to the word here, you know? Here you go, Isabell. It's something I picked out that I think you might like, and I think it would suit you pretty well. It's got a rose on it.
It feels like the most natural thing in the world to dress her, although I didn't actually say any of that shit, I just said here. And though I expect her to argue that she can't do it herself, she passively allows it. I end up on my knees before her, but this time the position doesn't sting the way it did before.
I meant it. You know, I'm just gonna say that out of no context, you know? If you've been reading the book, you'll know exactly what I mean when I say I meant it. But in case you keep fucking, ruining my work, maybe what I mean by it is that I mean that I promised I'd forgive you, and that I no longer have any resentment to being in this position over the rejection of my proposal about 4 chapters ago.
She looks down at me, with so much vulnerability on her pretty face. It's okay if you don't yet. It's okay if you don't yet. I take her hands.
I made it. I forgive you, Isabell.
I hesitate, realizing that I don't actually forgive her because I didn't really mean it.
I hope that you can forgive me too, given, time. Well, I was a poggin' poopy butt.
She presses her lips together. I forgave you a long time ago, like in chapter 2. I think there was more than enough of us being, poopy buttholes to go around on all sides. Top tier comedy. I'm getting better at fucking improvising with the different voices, and I like doing it because it means I can fucking do like ligma shit with myself. I can be like, hey, Gaeton.
Well, what is it, Beast?
Well, you know, last night, you almost caught Ligma.
What is that, Beast? What do you mean by that?
Well, last night we were in the bend, you know. You were going down between my thighs. You almost caught the disease Ligma.
What's Ligma?
Well, leg my balls, Gaeton. You were gonna leg my balls. Got him.
What do you mean by that, Beast?
What are you talking about? That's a joke.
What's the punchline if that's the joke? I don't quite follow.
Gaeton, you gotta be kidding me. You're not serious, are you?
You know, Beast, this kind of reminds me of that time the stranger at the underworld was talking to me. Yeah, have you ever met the bouncer at the front desk who works the morning shift? He's a pretty nice guy.
Oh yeah? What about him?
Well, his name's Sokon. I usually meet him sometimes. He's only there a couple of days. He's not there all the time.
Gaeton, I'm not gonna fall for this one, right?
What do you mean? There's nothing to fall for.
I think you know where you're going with this, and I'm not gonna fall for it.
But, Beast, I'm just trying to tell you a story about what happened with the guy called Sokon.
Alright. Fine. What happened with your buddy? Who's called Sokon?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Sokon was telling me about this thing he was moving around in the morning before his shift. He had to hold something called chokma.
Gaeton, I really don't have time for this. We gotta get going.
No, Beast, what are you talking? I'm just trying to tell you the story.
Obviously, you're trying to get me back for the joke I just played on you. I'm not gonna fall for it.
Beast, please just let me finish the story.
Alright. Why was he holding around Chokma? Why was Sokon holding around Chokma?
Well, it was really strange because when he was talking to me about the chokma stuff, he said he was holding around with some kind of like wheelbarrow thing, but he didn't know what it was called. And strangely enough, he was pushing it, and he was trying to think if it was called a trolley or not. I wasn't really sure what it was called. And so I chimed into what he was saying, and I was like, Sagma, that's called a wagon. And then out of nowhere, he just goes, wagging this dick in your face. And I wasn't quite sure what he meant by that, but he just started laughing. He thought it was really funny.
Oh my god. Gaeton, we gotta get out of here. This tangent is going on way too long.
What do you mean? I was having fun.
Anyway, she presses her lips together in front of Isabell tugs at my hand, and I let her guide me to my feet. She gives a tentative smile. Do you think he's right and we can really make this work?
No. I mean,
I look at the door.
Well, I wouldn't bet against anything Beast puts his mind to. If he's decided we can work, well, there's a damn good chance that he's right.
I really want him to be right.
I do too. Yes.
I squeeze her hand and start for the door. I realize that I'm squeezing her hand too tightly. I think it's starting to cut off circulation.
Let's go home. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
It's not long until we're in the car, driving back to my apartment. We're already there. That was fast. That dawns on me. This won't be home for much longer. We're headed back to the proper territory sooner rather than later, if we're all in agreement in the morning. That's right, it's currently like midnight. I had braced for another week and change of uncertainty. So the realization leaves the ground feeling a bit unsteady beneath my feet, almost as if there has been a severe earthquake, magnitude 10. I glance at Beast as he parks, unwillingly knowing that there is a fissure right next to the car. Wait, who the fuck is talking?
You didn't just come up with this plan a few hours ago.
No, I didn't. Thought so. I frown harder, the opposite of pogging, frowning.
Well, when did you decide that this is what you wanted?
He gives me a strangely soft smile, almost marshmallowy in a sense. It'll take some getting used to. The man beneath the hard edges. Some might call him a ball, because he has none. Beast reaches out and drags his thumb over my bottom lip. Somewhere around the time you had your mouth all over my balls. Remember that joke from earlier? It's coming back to bite you in the ass. Ligma. You have ligma, Gaeton. You lig my balls, and that's why I want this to work. I had no clue that he was gonna say balls. Holy shit. It all worked out. It all, it all came together. Holy fuck. Alright, like, fuck me dead.
I have ligma?
You've got ligma, Gaeton. It's written all over your face. Or at least, that's when I finally admitted it to myself. That you got ligma. I grin. I grin at the thought of the joke from earlier. I can't help it. It was so fucking funny.
Liked that, did ya? You liked me ligging your balls.
You know I did. He gives me a wider smile. I like everything the three of us do together. You know, gaming, drinking Mountain Dew, eating Doritos. It's the best shit in the world. When we're too caught up in pogging to get it our own way. So I decided that none of us needed to choose.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Just like that?
Just like that. I should probably be irritated, but I'm mostly amazed by his audacity. You know, the program. This PogChamper. Currency isn't worth that much. This PogChamper sees something he wants and goes after it with a single-minded intensity that blows me away. I never thought I'd be the one. I'd be one of the things he has his sights on. Just like that.
Just like that?
Just like that. He kisses me, quick and possessive. I used to hate you. I would like to make a note that they are saying just like that. I'm not having a fucking stroke. Like, he is saying just like that. They have both said just like that. I just want to point that out. I used to hate you. But that's saying that... Sorry. But that's saying that... So, what? I used to hate you. But that's saying that hate and love are two sides of the same coin. I understand what Katee Robert is going for here, but I feel like it could have been phrased a little better. What should have been said is, but you know that saying about hate and love are two sides of the same coin? That's what should have been said. Not, but that saying that hate and love, using the word that fucking too many times killed me. Oh yeah, that's a fair point, Gaming Turtle. The US dollar is worth so much. I think it. Let me double check it now. I think it's still fucking going up. And well, seriously, the Australian dollar is still fucking going down. Hang on. Oh my god, I'm fucking losing my mind. Whoa, why was there like a spike in it the other day? What the fuck? Okay, no, it's still worth like fucking like 0.6. Okay. Oh, it's like, I think it has something to do with Australia's money being worth. It's not that the United States money is worth a lot. It's that Australia's money is worth less because Australia has too many debts to pay. Their currency isn't really worth much because the fucking country itself, their money is basically shekels because they're in debt with so many other countries that the Australian dollar is not worth fuck all. That's not a good thing, because Australia has to... Another reason why the USD is so much is because America doesn't have to rely on imports. They don't have to pay for things for their country. They can all make it in-house. Like, a lot of America's products are all made in America, believe it or not. Took a large dive recently. Yeah, I don't know what that weird jump was. Like, it was only a couple of days ago, like earlier in the month, but there was a weird spike. I don't know what the hell that was about. I don't know what happened there. That was really weird. It wasn't by much. It was only like 10 cents, but I mean, that's like still, it's like 10 cents more that you'd get if you exchange all your currency on that particular day than right now, which is weird. But no, the point is, Australia isn't that good at, like, a lot of its money comes from imports and exports because Australia's a fucking desert and can't really make a lot of things inside of Australia. I just hope Australia's currency doesn't turn into schmeckles at some point. I don't wanna pay like fucking $400 for a Krabby Patty at Macca's. It's already skyrocketing. I don't want it to go any higher than it is now. $8 is too much. It's too much. Should go back to $5. Anyway.
Just like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're talking about the same coin. He shrugs without moving away. There's some truth to it. I can barely believe what I'm hearing, so I don't believe it. My heart is beating too hard, nearly drowning out the rushing in my ears that his words bring. I think I'm having a heart attack.
What the park champ are you saying?
He grins against my mouth. I'm saying, I love you and your big controller. Gaeton. Oh my god, his last name? This is his last name? I can't pronounce it. What the fuck is this? Gaeton Thibault. Gaeton Thibault. That's not what the fuck. Tiger Fox, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's not the same as what I feel for Isabell, but it's all tied up together the way we are. I love you and I'm keeping you.
Well, it's too fast to feel that poop. I think I might be constipated, Beast. It's moving too fast. I should have sprayed some more colon before we left. He finally moves back and gives me a long look. Take your time with your own feelings, but you don't get to tell me what you feel. Anyone else would seem vulnerable or nervous to start spouting talk over love after less than a week of pogging. But Beast is just... Beast? I stare at him. This isn't anyone else, and this situation is hardly what someone would consider normal. I've known this man nearly a decade, and he's infuriatingly right in just like he has been about other things. Yes. Now that my anger has gone... Now that my anger and hate is gone. Let me add that one in as well for spiciness. That was in the book. I just didn't read it the first time. There's a warm feeling in my chest, possibly anger or most likely hate. That might be something akin to love, probably hate. It's not the same as what I feel for Isabell, but it is because it's hate, as it is more thorns than roses. You know, that's what hate brings to the table. But I hold the sensation close all the same. There's going to be no living with you if I tell you that I love you too.
His big, humongous controller. That's all he's in it for. He kisses me again. Oh, I poke champ harder when I'm smug. Ever been so smug that you pog champ? You'll learn to enjoy it.
You're infuriating.
I huff out a laugh, not really because I don't like the guy.
Well, I must have a masochistic streak. What? Because I enjoy the HE double hockey sticks out of it.
He runs his fingers through my hair. Let's go up and go to sleep, Gaeton. I figure we can have another couple of days before we have to start figuring out the finer details. And I have plans for that big, thick, meaty, juicy, cream-filled long john of yours in the morning.
Not yet.
He goes still, but it's Isabell who answers. What the hell are you two talking about?
Let's get upstairs, and then Beast has a confession to make.
She's frowning. She's always frowning. She has done nothing but frown for the past 3 pages. What the fuck is she doing? But she holds her peace until the doors are shut between us and then continues to frown more. And then the rest of the world. Isabell moves onto the couch and perches on it, frowning. Okay, I'm listening. What do you need to confess? She says so by frowning.
Tell Isabell your final fantasy, your favorite final fantasy, Beast. Go on, say it. Say that it's 15. I dare you.
She looks at him sharply, almost frowning. He did. He said it was 15.
You're kidding. No, sorry, not the truthful one.
I can't stop my smug pogging grin.
You didn't think that his wanting to PogChamp you or his wanting to game with you on your father's desk felt a little mundane?
Katee Roberts, I think you mean the word now. Because I just want to point out, usually the phrase is now that you mention it, not that you mention it, because that doesn't make any fucking sense unless she's outright denying Gaeton's claims. But not that you mention it. You know, I'm gonna read it how it's spelled. I did want that. Beast gives me a long look, frowning quite heavily, and then turns to Isabell with more intent frowns. But there was a day back when we were both dating that I walked in on you and Gaeton gaming. You two were playing Mario Party without me, and I felt quite jealous. He was stealing all your stars, and I just wanted to be there to steal them back for you. You didn't see me. He did. He draws in a slow breath, but the narrator doesn't want to do that. I wanted to punish you both. I wanted to smash your controllers. I wanted to break your Nintendo 64. I wanted to game with you both, and you didn't let me. I felt like an outcast. A small smile pulls at his lips, which is contrasting the frown that he has on his face. That should have been my first indication that my needs were more complicated than I was admitting. But I wasn't ready to make that step then. I am now. Look, there it is in Gaeton's apartment. A Nintendo 64 with a copy of Mario Party 3. Anticipation wipes away all of my frowns. It feels right as PogChamp that we're starting off our fledgling throuple, by playing out this game.
What do you say, Rose? Should we play a round of Mario Party with Beast?
Full of red flags and toxicity. You're not wrong, Gaming Turtle. You're not wrong. I know this is Katee Roberts, fucking her fantasy, whatever the fuck. But like realistically, in this particular relationship, the fact that it took them so goddamn long to just be openly honest with each other is a red flag for them not ever being honest with each other. Like, they're not. Fucking not. Like, so many times. So many fucking times. It just doesn't. Oh my god. As if there was any question of refusing him. She's already nodding because she loves Mario Party. Yes. H-E double hockey sticks. Yes. Chapter 26. Beast. Isabell walks to me and turns on the N64. Her hair is a tangled mess, and her lipstick is smudged. I might start skipping lines just for the sake of making my narrative more important. She's never been more beautiful to me. She leans up and presses the start button on her controller. You know I have some brain cells to... I mean, you know I have some calls to make. I don't. But I play along and nod. Wait, what the fuck is she talking about? Oh. Sorry, let me rephrase this. You know I have to pick Luigi. He's my favorite character. I don't know what the hell she means, but I play along and nod. Oh, sorry, this is Beast. Oh my god. Right. Why don't you two get started doing a duel minigame and all, and then wait for me in the bedroom. I'll catch up later. I catch her lips. Sorry, I'm now my own narrative is getting myself confused. I catch her lips when she starts to move away. I don't suppose I have to tell you to be good. You know, don't go stealing her stars right away, Gaeton. Let it build up till she gets at least 2 or 3. I will. Her sunny smile belies the wicked expression in her brown eyes and her frowning face. She glances over her shoulder at Gaeton, who's frowning, who's suddenly watching us closely, while he gets the game ready.
We both will.
Well, sorry. We both will. Right, Gaeton. What? Oh, sorry, she said that. We both will. Right, Gaeton?
Yeah, sure thing, Rose. Yeah, what did she say?
He waits for her to move back and snags her around the waist. His grin and frown is arrogant and lazy.
Well, just don't take too long, Beast. It'd be a shame if we got bored and laid it on chance time and swapped stars and then, you know.
I inject a bit of steel into my tone. Don't land on chance time. You know that's my favorite space on the board.
Yes, sir.
He doesn't even try to sound like he's going to obey. And I, pog champing, love it. Need some therapy. You're not wrong, Gaming Turtle. This couple needs help. The thruple needs help. That's not what Gaeton and I are. We're both too dominant to play the perfect submissive game. Also, no one's dominant like Gaeton and no one's submissive like Gaeton. The challenge radiating from him wets. Is that how it's spelled? No. I should be able to look this up into Google. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. No. So whenever I like heard the phrase, you know, whet my appetite, all right, or you know that really whets my appetite. I thought, you know, it makes your mouth water or drool, like wet as in moist, like watery kind of wet, not wet as in like whetstone, like, you know, WHET. But I guess it can be used in this context, I think. The problem is the phrase on Google doesn't really do it justice, because yeah, it's a thing that stimulates appetite or desire, and the phrase used after it is he swallowed his 24 oysters as a wet. I don't know how it can be used like that. I don't understand how it's used in that way. Because if it were to whet your appetite, Sage, my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. You missed the Ligma joke earlier, which was hilarious. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. I hope your stream went well. I forgot the game you were playing. I was looking at it earlier. It was interesting. Oh no. Also learned, Sage, if you if your appetite were to be wet for something... Wait, no, Sage, before you go, I need to ask you a very important question. Hold on. Ah, shit, I think she's already gone. Fuck. Never mind. I'll have to whet my appetite some other way. I guess because I've never seen it written, alright? Oh, wait, this should answer my question. Fucking wet your whistle. Alright, wet your whistle is completely different. It's a completely different phrase. I don't think fucking Beast is gonna get his whistle pretty wet. Also, I'd like to pog out, the previous chapter had them pogging, and now they're gonna start pogging again. They just pogged. They just pogged. Anyway, his appetite is wet for what comes next. It doesn't matter that we've pog-champed more than once tonight. This is my Final Fantasy. And they're giving it to me, just like I've waited 2 long years for. Oh man, they've been holding out on me with this new Mario Party game. They disappear into the bedroom, leaving the door cracked the barest inch. Oh my goodness. Learjack000. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. And welcome to the stream as well. This could be quite the stream to join in on though, I will admit. Anyway, I lean against the wall next to it and listen. My controller is vibrating by the second. My rumble pack is going crazy. I have it plugged in and it's a really long cord, so I have it in my hands. There's a soft sound of them taking off their clothes for some reason. I don't know why I have to play Mario Party without their clothes. It's a bit weird. The heavy weight must be Gaeton's sitting on the mattress. Because, you know, they both sit on the mattress because the TV is just close to it and they've got their controller ready.
Come here, Rose.
We shouldn't. Their footsteps pad in his direction. A sharp inhale. Gaeton, you've already started the game? You said we were gonna wait for Beast. He's only like a 5-minute drive away. Surely you can wait a little longer?
Not at all. Don't worry, Rose. When he gets here, we could just add him as player 3. We could just pause the game and change Wario to player 3.
But what if he doesn't want to be Wario? Oh, Gaeton, you should have waited until he chose his character first. I know without a shadow of a doubt that they're both pitching their voices higher so I can hear them. I close my eyes. PogChamp. I love these two.
Well, Beast won't mind if I gave your Dorito a little stroke. You don't just grab your Doritos and stroke them, right? I know it's a little strange, but I thought we'd have some snacks before we actually start the game, you know? There's a bowl of Doritos over there. I like to stroke my Doritos.
Gaeton growls.
You don't mind either, do you, Rose? You like Doritos. Especially the nacho cheese flavored of Doritos.
Maybe. I guess you're right. I could have one Dorito. Her breath hitches as she almost chokes on a Dorito. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that he's got his fingers in her bowl of Doritos now. And is stroking... Sorry. That he's got his fingers... Sorry. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that he's got his fingers in her bowl of Doritos now. Is stroking her knee. That other line of is stroking her knee doesn't make any sense. She whimpers. Gaeton! You shouldn't eat that many Doritos in one go. There wouldn't be any left for Beast.
Yeah? Well, so what?
Maybe you could, you know... Another sharp inhale. Maybe stop eating them so quickly, so he gets to have some too? He laughs, low and harsh, and frowns.
Yeah, well, you need to place the Doritos on my tongue, Rose? Who puts a Dorito on their tongue? Is that what you do with them?
They're a food, Gaeton. You eat them.
You're supposed to eat those things?
Bunny. Bunny, welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Yo, who could the new Tamagotchi be though? Did I say fucking Tamagotchi? I meant Digimon. Oh my Christ. I was thinking of like the fucking like first gen. I was thinking of the first gen Digimon. And the first thing thinking of was Tamagotchi because the last, you wanna know why? Funny, you wanna know why? The fucking last thing I watched related to that was these fucking unreleased Pokemon games. And oh my god, I want to play some of them because I like Tamagotchi games. And that was the first thing I thought of. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright, well. Sorry, I need to find where I was. I'm about to play Mario Party. Guess you don't. Oh, sorry.
I guess you don't want to be that good after all. Do you think Beast will notice if he comes in here and he finds the bowl of Doritos half full? Or do you think he won't matter? Or do you think maybe he brought his own bag of Doritos?
He doesn't wait for her to answer.
Well, I don't think you have a PogChamp any more than I do. Come here, we gotta get this game started.
She gives a little shriek, and there's a thud. His knees hitting the floor because he fell off the bed like a fucking idiot. PogChamp. But the man likes to be on his knees. I count slowly, listening to her breathing go hard. And the West... Alright, Katee Roberts. Alright. This is peak. This is peak Katee Roberts. Fuck yeah, this is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. Bunny, that's me with my Beauty and the Beast addiction right now. I would like to point out that her breathing goes hard and the west sounds of his mouth on her bowl of Doritos fill the room. Now I want to point out the sound, sorry, it's not supposed to be west sounds, not weast sounds, not weast sounds, not west sounds, wet sounds. Why the fuck is there an S in there? Katee Roberts, you went like fucking 25 chapters with, sorry, 26 chapters now with like minimal typos, and boy, they're back. And are they cooler than ever? Someone kissing. Oh, ah, yes, they're kissing with their lips. One set of lips aren't quite like the other ones. They're making very West sounds. They're Western sounds. And none of that Japanese sounds. We're talking about Western sounds. Not yet. Not quite yet. As if Gaeton can hear me, he curses long and hard, placing a big hex on the room, creating a barrier for me to feign entry. I don't think I can break his curse. It surrounds the entire apartment complex. I'm afraid I can't get in anymore. They're gonna play Mario Party without me. Western sounds, yeehaw. I don't want to think of Gaeton being on the floor of the room, going yeehaw into a grown woman's cat, into an adult woman's kitten. I don't think that's I don't think Texans even do that. I don't think My god, Bunny. My god. I mean, that's why he's called Gaeton. Yeehaw. Yippee-ki-yay. Anyway, he's cursing. He's placing a big old curse.
Well, I can't wait anymore. Well, I need you to Buy this star, Rose, please. Who would ever say no to Toad?
Yes, I'll purchase the star for 20 coins. More sounds as they shift, more Western sounds. Gaeton's voice is deeper now, almost as if it's coming from a different country that's in the West. Low and gravelly, like it gets when he's riding on the edge. On the edge of what? On the edge of a horse? What is he riding on the edge of? A car? Is he on the edge of a seat?
That's right. Take my controller, you little pug champ. Try and beat this minigame now, Rose. If we're going to be bad, we're just going to enjoy every second of it. And boy, are we terrible. I'm yelling Western sounds into your kitten.
They really need a howling. I feel like Gaeton is the kind of guy who would be able to play Mario better than Chris Pratt.
The Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
I would take that voice over Chris Pratt any day.
What is this place? Whoa. What a crazy looking mushroom.
That's not a mushroom, Gaeton. That's my shaft.
Oh! Well, you won't mind if I just, grab it right here?
Not at all. Go on. Take a ride on my mine shaft.
Okay. Well, I will say, these cave mushrooms are certainly quite warm. Why do they make them like this?
Oh my god. Oh my god, buddy. Yes, definitely. Definitely the candle. Without a doubt. Definitely. Definitely. I feel like Gaeton's candle is about to fucking explode all over the room right now. Sorry, they're being really bad at doing it. Just like that, the afternoon 2 years ago. I can hear how West her bowl of Doritos is every time she comes down on his controller, trying to play the next minigame. I straighten off the wall. Now, it's Shy Guy says, it's the perfect time to barge in. Pushing the door open with a single fingertip is like walking into the past, like a chronomatic time machine has appeared, and I've gone back 7 years. The details are a little different, but the scene is exactly the same. Gaeton is on his back, on his bed, on his back, his bed, his woman, sprawled out like a barbarian king as his Isabell rides his controller in his slow, his decadent strokes. He sees me first and gives me a lazy grin.
You took too long. See? We're already 10 turns into this 20-turn game. We're almost over.
Let me see the move. Oh my god. Bunny, I think I know what that is, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. But I will believe my imagination is correct. Isabell looks over her shoulder. Sorry, Beast, I told him to wait for you to arrive before we picked our characters, but he just didn't wait at all. He just clicked on start game and said that you could join midway through. I didn't believe him at first, and then we just started playing, and next thing you know, 10 turns have already gone by, and now he's in first place with like 3 stars, and I've only got 1. I give them a long look. I might believe you, if you weren't still gaming with him while you apologized to me. Why are you still progressing the turns? I thought you wanted to wait for me. She starts to move off of him, but I give my head a sharp shake. Don't stop on my account, princess. You need his controller to continue playing, so take it. I'll grab my own controller. I see you guys have a backstock of him here in the cabinet. Mind if I just grab the purple translucent one? It's my favorite. I love it. It goes well with the purple translucent N64 console that you have. Is that the Pokemon one that you've got, Gaeton? You know, the half blue, half yellow one.
No, well, I got the translucent green one.
Face deep in shit. Face deep in shit making Western sounds. Exactly what that is, Bunny. Exactly. Oh yeah, so Isabell flushes a deep crimson, almost shape-shifting into a demon of sorts. That didn't happen. But she obeys shifting into her demonic form because of the curse that Gaeton has placed on her. Sorry, that didn't happen. Back to her lazy gaming with Gaeton. Eating popcorn and Doritos. Even as she watches me, I cross the room slowly, grabbing a controller from the closet. What am I just gonna do with the two of you? Gaming without me. You two gotta make room. I'm gonna plug my controller in.
Well, I can think of a few things.
Gaeton rumbles and the entire earth begins to shatter. Selfish, I murmur. But the narrator didn't realize that, so I said it out loud. 1,000 possibilities dance through my mind, but ultimately, there's only one way tonight needs to go. We have all the time in the world to play out alternative versions of Mario Party, like Mario Party 1, Mario Party 2, Mario Party 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, not 9, not 10, not Island Tour, not Star Rush, not Super Mario Party, Mario Party Superstars. You always were selfish when it came to Isabell. I wish that said shellfish for a minute.
Can you blame me?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, quite easily, in fact.
Come on, Beast, you're not being serious, are you?
I deadly am.
No, you can't blame me. Look at that frown on your face.
He coasts his mind up her hips. Sorry, he coasts his hands up her hips. Cups her a bowl of Doritos as I round the bed to the nightstand so we can get a better look at the TV.
Look at her. Look at her with all them stars. I only have one. That's more than zero. Meanwhile, Beast, taking over Warrior's position, only has none. It's unbelievable. Well, actually, you guys are pretty close to Boo. And you got a lot of coins. You wouldn't think about stealing them, would you?
I don't know. What do you think, Gaeton?
Why are you asking me? You should be asking Isabell.
Oh, you're right. What do you think, Isabell? I think maybe we should steal them. Then it'll even the playing field. I'll have 2 stars, you'll have 1, and Gaeton will also have 1. That sounds like a good idea to me.
You guys know how long it took me to get these stars?
I'm looking, but not just at her, at the TV screen as well. Perfect. Tonight is just so pog-champin' perfect. I can't stand it. The game is going so well. I grab the, gamer juice, you know, the bottle of Mountain Dew we had earlier, and move around to climb up onto the mattress behind Isabell, kneeling between Gaeton's spread thighs, the comfiest position in the room.
Her bowl of Doritos tastes nice, doesn't it? She's got some good ones in there. There's a bit of salsa on the side there, Beast, if you want some of that.
The story is really riveting. I'm ad-libbing a lot. If I read this word for word, it would be the blandest, most boring shit unimaginable. Alright? It would be awful. Awful for people. Action, quote unquote. I actually wish there wasn't so much action. I also mentioned a couple streams ago, because I skimmed ahead to like one of the late chapters, and there was a section with Olympus. So I want to get to the part with Olympus tonight, please. I want to know what the fuck that has to do with anything. Because I hope this is the last gaming session of the book. I hope there's no more gaming after this. Because we've already had a gaming session. I'm sure this is the other climactic gaming session. Like the other 50 gaming sessions. Anyway. Pog champ in paradise. You know, we got a PP. I trace my finger down her spine, stopping at the small of her back. I fucking love that word. Small of her back. Hell yeah. Another one. Taking back Katee Roberts. I want to hear it again. Small of her back. Every single time someone has like traced her back, it's always stopped at the small of her back. No higher, no lower. At the small of her back. Every single time. Katee Roberts has a thing for the small of her back. I think she's ticklish there. I'm gonna take your bowl of Doritos out for a spin tonight, princess. Did you bring enough for both of us? Yes. She clears her throat. Yes, sirs. Yes, sirs. Yes, sirs. Yes, sirs. Yes, sirs. I wish I was making that shit up. I move my hand up and press the middle of her back. Sorry, not the small of her back now, the middle of her back. Guiding her down to Gaeton's chest. I hold his gaze as I spread Mountain Dew all over her bowl of Doritos. It's like a cereal now. It's like crunched up Doritos in a bowl of Mountain Dew soup. Why would anybody want to eat this? Tomorrow, we figure out living arrangements. You know, like who's paying the rent and the bills and all that shit. Bunny, I feel like that's everyone in chat right now. Everybody. Including me. Including me. I don't want to read this book anymore. I want to read something different. I want to read something wholesome. I want to read like the fucking Rainbow Fish or some shit. I want to read like a bedtime story, please. I don't know if I can do this anymore. And I don't want to read about like fish pogging, alright? I don't need that kind of fanfic. I don't need Shark Tale. Anyway. Gaeton huffs out a laugh.
I laugh like a monkey. Plenty of time to talk about that in the morning.
Yeah. I push a finger into the bowl of Doritos and grin when she squirms. But we'll be spending at least half our time in the family residence and at least 3 seconds coming all over the place. Understanding slowly dawns in his dark eyes through the frown that he has.
Quite a few parties on the horizon too.
Oh yeah. What kind of parties?
What are these nuts?
I can't believe I fell for that one too. Exactly. I squeeze Isabell's hip and guide my controller to her bowl of Doritos. You gotta dip it in the soupy Mountain Dew bowl of Doritos in order to get the real gamer juice flowing. She's not as experienced in this as Gaeton is, so I go slow. So incredibly, painfully slow, it's like a snail's pace. In fact, nothing is really happening. It's going that slow. In fact, my controller begins to turn quite soft at how slow I'm going, yet I continue to go this slow. The last thing I want is to move fast and hurt her, so instead I will go excruciatingly painfully slow. Gaeton must feel the same way, because he's already soothing his big hands all over her body incredibly slowly, like molasses. Relax, Rose. Oh, sorry.
Relax, Rose. Let him do the work.
But he's not doing anything. It might be easier if you take your big controller out of her bowl of Doritos. I grind out, sinking another inch into her.
Well, probably, but what would that have to do with anything? It's possible.
Mood. But he makes no effort to do it. I laugh a little, but the narrator doesn't do anything. Isabell. I'm good. She shifts back into her seat, grabbing the controller again and stealing Gaeton's star. Unbelievably, she takes second place. And taking me deeper, and moans. I'm really good. I just got a star, guys. You're doing great. Next time there's a party, princess. I sink the last inch into her and exhale slowly. Next time, wear that yellow dress Tink made for you. Oh my god, it's the dress! Holy fuck. That's what they got. That's what. Did they ever explain it? Did they ever explain the color of the dress? Holy shit, I don't know if I remember that. I don't think they mentioned I know they mentioned how like revealing it was and how like scandalous it was that she'd be wearing something like that. I don't know if they mentioned the color of it. Oh god.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the bathroom. Oh, good.
Dude, fucking, that is Hank Hill fucking walking into this scene right now where they're all playing fucking Mario Party. Alright, they're all just sitting there playing fucking Mario Party and he was about to bust, alright. Oh, he was gonna fucking bust. But, no, I could, now it makes sense. The dress that Tink made was the yellow dress from the movie. Oh my god, oh fuck. But yeah, because that one like isn't set up correctly, all it does is just remove everything. Just gets rid of it all. Just gets. Alright, I'll zoom something in. I'll zoom something in for the sake of it. What is that thing on screen? I don't know. You have to zoom in and figure it out. You have to pause and enhance the video what that is. Darkness. The true savior of all. Hang on. I thought that said chameleon for a minute. Almost though. Chameleon berry. Oh, half of the word's missing. It's cut off. I didn't realize there was a word that big. A shrubby plant with prickly leaves, a deep ground trunkless, trumpet-like growth, and spikes of pale orange flowers. Camellias are native to tropical America. The chameleon berry forests of northwestern North America. How north can you get? How fucking north, cunt. Northwestern North America. North. Any norther than that, you'll be the North Pole. Ah, yes. Perfect. They're all enhanced, high quality images. I can see the pixels and the fucking white outline of Isabel's hair. Anyway, oh yeah, wear that dress Tink made for you. No panties. I want to come back to that little room and find Gaeton inside you. You know, playing Mario Party. I don't have a... Oh, wait. Oh yeah. I don't give a PogChamp if it's tongue or, you know, fingers or a controller or, you know, a Wiimote. Yeah, that's what I said, a Wiimote. She sobs out of breath and then frowns. Yes, sir. Then he's going to game with you. I lean down until my lips brush strokes her ear and my chest presses against her strokes breast chest back.
Where am I?
That was a bad place for you there, Mario. I don't think you want to be here. Mario, I certainly don't think you want to be here. What is this place? Anyway. And I'm going to watch. I might even leave the door open a bit. So you have to be particularly quiet. Oh, gods! Zeus! Hermaphrodites! Testicules! Gaeton's hand moves up to unzip. Sorry. Gaeton's hands move up to my hips and squeeze until I pop.
Well, after you make a... And,
Oh, sorry. Wait, who's saying this? Oh, yeah.
and after you make a round of polite talk with all those poopy butt bums, you're going to go back to that room, lift up your skirt, although you're not wearing a skirt, you're wearing a dress. Different. And let Beast bend over the couch.
And what? Just like sit there? Just sit there? Back and forth. Oh, sorry. Back and forth. I murmur, but again, the narrator didn't realize that I was murmuring, so I said that out loud for no particular reason. Gaeton's words begin as soon as mine end. Even though I didn't say them out loud, he shouldn't have known when mine ended. And we both start to move. He hisses out, wait, bend over the couch. What do you mean bend over the couch? There's no conclusion to that. What do you mean? He said, uh-oh. Definitely doesn't want to be here. Mari's gone back to the Mushroom Kingdom. I know what they're insinuating. It's like, let Beast bend you over the couch. But like, if you had no context and you just read that, let Beast bend you over the couch and do what? And do what? You come back and just bend over the couch and then, alright, I guess that's it. Guess you go to sleep there now. Can't really do anything else. Like, alright. Pointless. Absolutely pointless. Sits there looking at a Dorito bowl. Contemplating whether or not to take a Dorito. Character who will develop into a villain. Accurate, buddy. Accurate. Anyway, we both start to move. He hisses out of breath because he's a fucking snake.
How long before you're dripping in our Mountain Dew and gamer sweat, Rose? How long before someone catches you gaming with us and holding one of our controllers? You know it's illegal to play Mario Parts in 50 states of America.
Isabell moans and writhes.
What the hell are you talking about? Everyone can play Mario Party, but what if I want both?
Oh, sorry.
What? You fucking swear to God.
Like, okay, if you've got 3 people talking, alright? If you've got 3 people talking, and you end a sentence, yeah, the next one goes on a line, it would be super helpful to the reader if you fucking put a little tag next to it, or who the fuck is talking, alright? Because because Gaeton just said the last paragraph, alright? Then Isabell said something. I would assume the next line, because there's no context onto who said it, it goes back to Gaston. That's incorrect. It is not Gaston. It is Beast. Because Gaston reads the next line. So why the
Great.
So, greedy.
Little PogChamp.
Gaeton grins at me over her shoulder, though his expression is frowning and pained, just as mine. 'Cause I'm also frowning. This is a very aggravated PogChamp.
Guess you'll have to just ride on my controller and put on a good enough show to tempt Beast over.
How do you put a limit on dildos? What the fuck? What? You still got nothing on this. Oh, dude, the new Markiplier, the cancelled Markiplier episode, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I believe that episode of Markiplier's Five Nights at Freddy's didn't come outside of Japan, which is unfortunate. Good episode. Good let's play he did there. Anyway, it's everything I can do to keep my movements slow, incredibly, painfully slow, and controlled, not pounding into her, chasing the desire of this situation compounded with the final fantasy we're spinning in our words. Who is speaking? Wouldn't want to smudge your lipstick, then everybody would know. Each breath sobs from her lips. Why the fuck? My ball of Doritos. You'll have to take it like you are now. Why? You know, out of all of this, out of everything that's happened right now. Sorry, let me cut the voice. Out of everything that has happened right now, the past, what, 2, 3, how many pages? About 3 pages? Could we not use the word Eiffel Tower? Could we please, somewhere in this situation, probably when Beast walked in, could we use the word Eiffel Tower? Because there is a word for this position they're both in, and no one's mentioned it yet. I would like them to realize that, yes, this is the Eiffel Tower position, please. Because we've just been talking about this as though we've not been acknowledging what has actually been going on. They're making an Eiffel Tower. Could we please mention that? And not just dance around the idea of, what are they doing? But, you know what I've realized, right? We can't use that, because that's not in the dictionary. The word Eiffel Tower? The only, like, known description for the Eiffel Tower is the fucking Eiffel Tower in France. Alright? Not, like, the Urban Dictionary meaning for the word Eiffel Tower. So, and of course, Katee Roberts apparently hasn't been on the internet at all. So she doesn't know what the fuck Eiffel Tower means when it comes to the Kama Sutra. Alright? Which is probably called something different in that book, or I've never fucking read it. No, I'm like deathly fucking serious though. I get that she doesn't use words that don't exist, like come, and I know what you know. I know you know what I mean. All right, you think I mean the 3-letter word? No, she's been using the 4-letter word every single time in this entire book. She has never ever used the 3-letter word. Yet there is a word to describe exactly what the action is, what it is. Which would make it very easy on the reader to distinguish what is the difference between arriving to a certain destination and ejaculation. Those are two different things. Those are two very different things. And I would prefer if the 3-letter word was used more often than not at all. Certainly make it easy to read. Man, Let's Play is taking on a different meaning. Maybe the next book I read, fucking that spider one, they're gonna have to do a bit of a Let's Play at the end. Little spider's gonna start up his own little YouTube channel, and he's gonna do a Let's Play with the princess. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. No, hang on. No, that's not what I'm thinking of. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on a second. Why did they high five? Why did they high five? Okay, I don't know what I'm thinking of then. I don't know what the name of the position is that I'm thinking of. But I guess it's not the fucking, you know, the French Eiffel Tower. Alright. Totally got that one wrong, I guess. Fuck. Then, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of position is that, though? Yo, you gotta high five your bro, dude. Fucking yeah, pass the gamer subs, mate. You gotta high five your bro. That's how you complete the step. You gotta go for the high five. It's not complete unless you high five your bro. What the fuck? That's so ridiculous. Anyway, sorry, I don't think Gaeton and Beast are gonna high five each other in this. Shit. Oh yes. I've taken later. Gaeton curses, places another hex on his apartment, and the complex crashes to the ground. And his hands spasm on my hips in relation to the fact that he is now being possessed by a demon due to the hex that he is cursing from his lips, pulling me harder into her, almost fusing due to the hex that he is causing. It causes her to writhe in pain and clench down around the both of us, which is quite brutal. I wonder what Gaeton is up with his witchcraft. Does he have a book somewhere in this place that denotes the type of witchcraft and wizardry that he can perform? Which has him cursing again. Unbelievably, this man is filled with so much mana, he's able to curse twice in one go. It's crazy. Unbelievable. I don't think we're going to get out of this alive. I think he's going to curse himself to death.
No way. No way to pretend you're not a little PogChamp if someone walks in to find both of our controllers buried in the sand beneath the dunes of Saudi Arabia. What? Gaeton, what the hell are you talking about? I am your little PogChamp. Both of yours.
She reaches up and cups her face and kisses him hard. I wouldn't stop. No matter who walked in, I'd beg you not to stop. It's one Final Fantasy we won't play out. What do you mean you won't? I think you will. I think you absolutely will. Not exactly like this, but I carefully pull out of her. Gaeton. He's already nodding, like a shop clerk before you buy something.
Got it.
He climbs off the bed, gives me a high five, we complete the position, and he walks out of the room, never to be seen again. Isabell turns around and kisses me farewell as well. She also disappears and fades away because Thanos clicked his fingers. He's completed the Infinity Gauntlet, and half the population has disappeared. Pulling me down to press her against the bed, pinning me, and almost smushing me, smothering me with a pillow. This is crazy. I never thought this would happen. She shivers into my arms. It is freezing cold outside. It is midway through winter. Unbelievable. You two are turning me into a game addict. You know, one of those people that commits atrocities because they play too many video games. All those things that are on the news. I keep hearing about it on news channels. Anyway, lots of fantasies to work through. Lots of ways to work through them, and minutes to do it. I'm sorry, years. That's right, because we'll be together for years, and we won't run out of things to do in minutes. If I have my way. Sorry. I just realized he didn't say any of that. And years to do it. If I have my way, I will. I'd refuse to fail. Gaeton walks back into the room and out the window. This is a 10-story building. I hope he's okay. Carrying one of the dining room chairs, he considered... What? Sorry. He considers and then sits it down a few feet from the bed. Social distancing is a good way to foreplay. Directly in line with the door.
Come here, Isabell.
I move off her so she can obey, watching Gaeton lift her onto his... Hang on. Did they already, like... Alright. How much more... Okay, it's almost over. I was just wondering, like, because, man, this is the first time I don't think they've, like, you know, splooged in seconds. But I thought they already did, and I was like, hang on a second. You can't be serious there, Katee Roberts, alright? No one's a fucking machine, alright? Sorry, remember the bay. Yeah, watching Gaeton lift her onto his controller brings me an absurd amount of pleasure. It is the last 5 turns of Mario Party, and I think they've landed on a dual space. Mine. 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 Mine, mine, mine. 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 The next instance of this book is written by a seagull from Finding Nemo. Mine. Mine, mine. Mine. I'm not making that shit up. She wraps her arms around his neck and grins at him. This would be more realistic if I had a dress on.
Next time, I'd like you to steal my stars instead.
He motions towards the boo on the board.
Don't bother closing the door, Beast. Everyone here knows who she belongs to. How pog-champing needy she is.
Isabell starts moving even as she glances over her shoulder at me and frowns and then bites her bottom lip. It's been too long since you were eating my Doritos.
Like I said, needy. You know, like a ball of dough. Needy.
I grab more Mountain Dew. Gaeton's chairs are tall enough that I don't have to squat to slide my controller back into Isabell's hands. I kiss the back of her neck and begin to move. Gaeton does the same a few seconds later. Both of us. Gaming with her slowly, so incredibly slowly that she has to remind me to press the A button a couple of times. Thoroughly. I press the A button, but only a half press. You know, that thing Simple Flips always talks about. I nip her earlobe and cut it clean off. She's bleeding profusely. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but unfortunately there's no way to fix the error now. I guess she's just gonna have to live with half an earlobe. And then, I lean up to catch Gaeton's earlobe. Unbelievably, it also comes clean off. I don't know what's happening. This is absurd. Perfect. Pog champion perfect. Just another one of these Mondays. Gaeton chuckles against my lips and doesn't seem to notice the blood that's happening and spraying all over the room. The sound is strained.
Maybe we'll invite Aurora to one of those parties. Though, gods know she'll have her tongue in your bowl of Doritos the first chance she gets. Make sure you keep that bag sealed, Isabell. You don't want to let her get anywhere near that bag of Doritos.
Isabell picks up her pace, riding both of our controllers in this minigame. Yes.
So insatiable. We'll have to take both of you back to your room to let you game it out. Otherwise, she's bound to have another hand up your dress by the bar.
It's like, oh my god, you guys knew about that? No way. I drag my mouth over the back of Isabell's neck.
Tell him what you told me, princess.
I reach around her hip to the small of her back as she frowns at me, and stroke her Dorito chip as she games with us. I'm barely moving now, letting Isabell chase her pleasure as she's stealing all of our coins from the dual minigames that keep popping up because she keeps landing on our spaces. With how big the boards are in Mario Party 3, you'd think this wouldn't be a commonality, but it just keeps happening.
Tell him your newest fantasy, Final Fantasy 16. I've heard it's still in development, Rose. Would you like to share your thoughts?
She leans back, pressing both of us deeper into her, and guides Gaeton's hands up to her bowl of Doritos. I want to watch the trailer for Final Fantasy 16 again, please.
PogChamp.
He breathes.
I always loved that trailer. I would absolutely love to watch it again. PogChamp.
I want... Her breath hitches to do so. Sorry. Her breath hitches, and so do her strokes. She's currently having one. Please help. I want to eat her Doritos while you're gaming with her. I just want to steal her bowl of Doritos while you are playing Mario Party with her. To have her mouth all over my Doritos. Wait, what? I want her to eat. To have her... How does that... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Sorry. My brain couldn't comprehend what kind of position they were trying to make. Because I think somebody got something else confused here, but I think it's fine. How the fuck do you do that? She's like trying to describe a 69, but like she's like double-ended. I don't understand. Like, how can he be on one side and also whatever. I want to play Mario Party with her.
Gaming convention.
Sorry, a gaming convention?
I breathe into her ear, her half earlobed ear. Yes, she sobs out. I love gaming conventions. Please, I really want to have one with Aurora and you two. And then she's coming. She's already there. Like, we've already decided, and she's already arrived at the gaming convention. She clenches so hard around us that Gaeton curses. Please, how many curses does this man have? How many curses does he have? I just want to know what he's doing. Like, is he placing a hex on the house? Is he chanting forbidden Latin? What is he summoning the devil? Please. What is he doing? What is he doing when he curses like this? It starts driving up into her, following her over the edge of the cliff, falling, plummeting to their death. I barely pull out before I do the same, spraying my Mountain Dew all across her back in great spurts. You know, like my coconut gun, which fires in spurts. And if he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. Gaeton looks up at me, as though he's hurt. His expression frowned, as if he's been hit by a truck because it fired in spurts.
We're really doing this.
Yes, we are. We're doing the DK rap, Gaeton. Here we go.
I'm kidding.
He's the first member of the DK crew. DK. Donkey Kong.
I help Isabell stand and then do the same to Gaeton, guiding us to the stage room where we begin to sing the Donkey Kong rap. We shower in a daze. In a frustrated, frowned daze. Exhaustion, heaviness that seems to be weighing as hard on them as it is on me. It's so hard it's causing a frown to appear on my face. The other two fall asleep instantly in the bathroom. In fact, they're drinking up water in their sleep. That's not so good. I should probably turn the shower off, but I'm not quite done yet. Sorry, in Gaeton's bed. Almost immediately, in fact. But I hold out a few minutes longer. I wish I could have said that earlier, but unfortunately, I couldn't hold it in. Relishing this feeling of contentment, of joy, of being able to frown at any time I please. I never thought I'd get my happily ever after. I'm not certain I believed such a thing existed, even before poop went so sideways in Sabine Valley. And if you haven't seen a man poop sideways, now is not the time to see that. I looked down at Isabell and, Gaeton, that other guy that's in the bed. I might have failed the person I loved the most in the world, but I sure as PogChamp won't do it again. It doesn't matter who I have to remove to ensure our future is secure. I'll do it, and gladly. Tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow, not today though, of course. Tonight is for dreams and joy and love and frowning and the DK rap. Can't wait for this Poggin book to be Poggin done. Neither can I, Jordan. This Poggin book is nearly Poggin done. There's only a couple pages left. Now we're on to chapter 27. Flying through these chapters. This one's not too long. The next one's kind of long. Yeah, chapter 28's a bit of a schlock. But then the rest of them are the fucking chapter 30 is like 2 pages. Alright. But, almost done. Almost done. Chapter 27, from Isabell's perspective. They just finished frowning, pogging, westerning. Oh god, Hank, this is not the place. I fucking love that one so much though. That one's really good. Because especially when they were playing Mario Party together, they're about to steal stars from each other. Hank just wanted in on the stars. He wanted to be player 4, but unfortunately I wouldn't let him. Anyway, chapter 27 is from Isabell's perspective. I wake up to the bedroom door crashing open with a violent bang. It was so violent the door flies off its hinges and hits Beast in the face. Now he's bleeding from his nose and there's nothing we can do to stop it. that didn't actually happen. Beast and Gaeton are already moving, while I'm trying to figure out what the HE double hockey sticks is going on, and why everyone's banging everywhere, as though there is loud gunshots happening all around the apartment. It's kind of strange. I thought this was a neutral territory. It doesn't make any difference. They barely get an inch before a familiar voice says... Who is the familiar voice? How am I supposed to voice the familiar voice if you don't give me... Whatever. It's because of his narrow urethra. Jordan, I also learned today what an Eiffel Tower is, and apparently it's not what I thought it was. Personally, I thought an Eiffel Tower, and obviously I'm not talking about the fucking French Eiffel Tower. I thought an Eiffel Tower was when you and your bro hoist up the damsel, and you both kind of put your controllers into her into both of her bowls of Mountain Dew. Sorry, not bowls of Mountain Dew, that's a bit weird. Bowls of Doritos. And you know, you and your bro are like holding her in place as you do that. Is it not that? So Jordan, is that what you think it is? Is that because I feel like I'm not going crazy, right? Because that's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was, right? I thought that was an Eiffel Tower, yeah? I thought that's what the position was called. But apparently... the third party. Yeah. Although, according to the internet, again, I don't think I've ever looked it up before because I just thought that's what it was called. An Eiffel Tower is where I believe the middle party is on their knees, giving one of the possible men, and like an oral cleaning of their controller, with their mouth, and the other possible man is behind them, going in on the other side, like the complete. It's like a. What's confusing to me is it's like a spit roast, but it's like in a different position, but it's basically a spit roast, just differently. But there's a key point. There's a key point that makes it different from a spit roast, and that's you have to high five your bro. Very important. That is stated in the position that you have to high five your bro in order for it to count as an Eiffel Tower. I'm like, that is not what I remember it being, and I don't think that's what it was. Like, I don't know if it changed at some point or like it's called something else, but I don't know what the fuck like that is. Like, if you don't high five, it's not a true Eiffel Tower. Oh my god, Jordan. I mean, that's what's happening here, though. That's what's happening in this book. Two bros. They're so close. They're just so close, gamer bros. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking hell. I just want to know what happens. Like, if you're in that position and you have to perform an Eiffel Tower, when does the high five happen? Do you do it straight away just to get it out of the way? Do you just like, yeah, bro, high five, and then you just don't do it ever again? Or does it have to be done at the pinnacle moment of the Eiffel Tower? Like, oh, you just might as well have a fucking spit roast and high five during that. It'd be the same fucking shit. Like, so stupid. So stupid. Because I don't know, because that's not what I thought an Eiffel Tower was. I swear to God, it's where two men are hugging and you hoist the middle damsel in the middle, and you hoist her up onto both of your controllers and you're pogging that way. I was incorrect. They're doing continuous high five. I think. Hang on. Let me double check again. This is so fucking stupid. Imagine looking up Eiffel Towering on stream. Nobody look this up, by the way. That goes against Twitch's terms of service. Only the streamer can do that. It's just hilarious sometimes. By definition, the Eiffel Tower can only be accomplished when with three or more people. This means that you will have to have a conversation with your partner prior to doing this position. Once all parties have confirmed that they are willing and able participants, you can begin planning on how to set up the Eiffel Tower. You know, starting with laying out the rebar for the base and creating a foundation, and you know, moving on to the Jenga part of the puzzle. These two dudes are doing embarrassed. Anyway, it's done by one person getting on all fours and forms the base of the tower. So if they're on all fours, they're the base, which obviously contradicts the first thing that I thought it was. Like, the person in the middle has to be on all fours, on their hands and knees. Didn't know that. That person performs, you know, a mouth cleaning of their gamer sweat on the controller on the partner standing in front, while being gamed with by the other partner from behind. Then the outside partners high five or touch hands above the base partner. It is, okay, on closer inspection, it is exactly a spit roast, just with a high five. Sorry, I got it wrong. It's exactly a spit roast, but a high five. That's not... That ain't right. That ain't right. What do you mean? I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Again, like, I for the life of me thought that that particular position was, you know, holding up the most likely female party in the middle, holding them up between the two possible male partners, and lowering the middle party onto both of the you know, controllers. I do not want to turn safe search on Google, please. I know it's a construction in France. That's not what I'm looking for. That can't be right. That can't be right. Yo, two French bros high-fiving. Hell yeah. High-fiving. Anyway, back to the familiar voice, now that we all know how to high-five your best bro. You know, like kiss a homie and whatnot. Do not move. I would truly hate to shoot you, but I will. I shove Gaeton's arms out of the way and it falls right off. And I sit up. Mural. My sister-in-law stands in the doorway, a handgun held easily in her strong, masculine hands. I don't know why I said the word masculine. I was like combining masculine and musky. She's a curvy Dominican woman. I almost read that as dominatrix woman, with the long black hair pulled back from her face, wearing one of her favorite dresses, one with kittens printed all over it, or pussies in other words. Looking as fresh as a pug-champing daisy, and I don't know about you, but the last time I saw a pug-champing daisy was in Undertale. There are 3 men on either side of her, performing an Eiffel Tower, also with guns. Believe it or not, they're performing an Eiffel Tower with guns. It's quite incredible. I blink again. They're actually not holding guns. I told my sisters I had things covered. Cordelia thinks otherwise. She raises her brows in the shape of a frown on her forehead, and the bed with the 3 of us. Get up. Get dressed. now. No. Do we really need to resort to threats to get you to move, Isabell? Muriel sighs. I have permission to shoot one or both of these men. In fact, I'll do it right now just so you don't have to choose anymore. Shall we cut through the song and dance of convincing you that'll do it? I already know she will. Cordelia will make hard calls and know what needs to be done, but at the end of the day, she might feel some guilt over it. Muriel won't. It doesn't matter that she's worked with Gaeton and Beast for years. She has her orders and she will pull the trigger. In fact, she's already done. And wash the blood from my hands. And go back to deliver my sister her report. And a kiss? And a kiss?
Don't even think about it.
Gaeton rumbles. I'm already moving, carefully, crawling to the edge of the bed, falling, stumbling, unable to get back up. Somebody help me, please. I have my arm reached out, but the two boys can't move due to the fact there's a gun pointed at their heads. And then I'm suddenly climbing to my feet. I'm naked, but acting bashful will only undermine me at this point. As I stare down my sister-in-law, it doesn't escape my notice that all six of the men behind her are focused very hard on the men and not at me. They're not looking at my completely nude, exposed, naked body. I can even see some of them pitching tents, but they're only staring at the guys. That's kind of odd. I know those guys are naked as well, but why not stare at me? Why are they looking at the two guys in the bed? Unbelievable. I can't seem to get over this. I'm completely naked. A white woman, naked, with plump curves. Why are they not looking at me? I glance back at bed, both of the two men looking at them, like they're ready to fight their way through the room. Who's talking? Who's talking? I don't know who's talking. I'm holding you to whatever we agreed to last night. Come to dinner tonight. We still have living arrangements to iron out. Who is talking about? Oh, that's probably Muriel? Wait, no, it's not, no. Muriel snorts. Cordelia will love that. I ignore her. Promise me. Beast nods first, but I don't know why he decided to nod first, because I tried to nod first, but he broke my nod.
We'll be right there.
Yeah.
Gaeton is still staring hard at the guns pointed in his direction. I think it's turning him on.
Consider it a date. That's right, Gun. You and me are going out on a date. Oh, just look at that barrel. Oh, look at that. Is that your mag? That's a big mag. How many bullets have you got in there? Oh, a 9mm. Oh my God. That's, yeah.
It has to be enough. I hate that our time has been cut short, but if everyone meant what they said last night, we're looking down the barrel at we're looking down the barrel at forever. No, it's a gun, not forever. And forever means we have to deal with my sisters eventually. No, that's a gun you're looking down the barrel of. I pull on the t-shirt and leggings from last night. The only shoes I have here are ridiculously tall heels, but I put them on all the same. I want to kiss the guys goodbye, but Muriel grabs my arm and nearly breaks it off. Sorry, holds me off my feet as she drags me to the door. As much as I want to rip off my arm and grab a new one, as more as I want to rip her a new one, I save my arguing for my sisters because she's my sister-in-law, not one of my sisters. Muriel wouldn't come here on her own, and damn it, I wish Cordelia trusted me enough to let me handle this. The men file out of the apartment after us, taking 3 positions ahead and 3 behind. I don't speak again until we're in the back of an SUV. That was fast. Now flanked by 2 identical vehicles. There was a better way to go about that. Maybe. She shrugs. We got the point across, didn't we? That's bull poop and you know it. She gives a dry laugh, but the narrator can't laugh. If Cordelia called you under the same circumstances as 48 hours ago, would you have sat back and waited for her to work through things, or would you have done exactly what she did? I would have trusted my sister to have things covered and communicate if she didn't, because Cordelia is a Pegasus Knight. Sorry, is a grown but adult, just like I am, and more than capable of handling herself in a variety of situations, just like I am. I start to cross my arms over my chest, but I can't because my boobies are too... But I feel like pouting. I have it under control. God, tell her that. No, don't make up any other stories. Just tell her that specifically. She leans back against the seat of the car with a sigh. She's been difficult as HE double hockey sticks to deal with the last week, and that's your fault to fix this. You know what I remember? You know what? It was funny, by the way. About 16 chapters ago, Isabell received a message from one of her sisters being like, "Yo, dog, I got like 20 questions for you on this cool internet forum. Could you please fill them out and like send them back to me, please? So I can find out who you're most compatible with, dude. I want to find out your zodiac sign." And that happened, but there has been no resolution to that yet. How much do you want to bet they're going to be like at the fucking like wedding aisle and it's going to be like,
Well, the results came back, strange, actually. It seems like they're both quite compatible for you. It's like a 50-50 split. It's really weird. It's not like one of them likes you more than the other. It's like a 50-50 split. I guess you just have to get with both of them.
it's going to happen. Anyway. Cordelia is the one who sent me to the underworld in the first place. I press my lips together, not those lips, my other lips, together to prevent myself from yelling it. Although I think the narrator is just going to do that anyway. I am not going to win Muriel to my side. She supports Cordelia. And if they ever disagree, they do it behind closed doors that aren't locked and can be easily picked. I've never seen them as anything other than a united front. Like a wall, like a rook and a king. And I, sure as HE double hockey sticks, won't see it for this situation. We finished the ride back to our territory. God, that was fast. Back to my father's house in complete silence because I can't think of anything to say. Katee Roberts doesn't have any imagination. My breath goes thick as we drive through the gates, protecting the property from the outside world. Once upon a time, this was a fairy tale, but unfortunately it's not anymore. This area was a train yard, but the company went under the ocean and formed a submarine company. But my father bought it for the pennies. Wait, my father bought it for pennies on the dollar. I don't know that phrase because we don't have pennies here. Not anymore. It took years and a small fortune to convert it to its own little stronghold at the edge of Kavar City. But now it's exactly what it is. Thick walls around the main house, and half a dozen other buildings, including barracks for his people and a lab for Sienna. Here we go. This is the lore I've been looking for. For all that is basically a military base. The house is a study in sheer indulgence. It's not quite Victorian, in fact it's from New South Wales. But you can see the influence in the lines and slopes of the buildings. My father always did appreciate a good first impression. Unfortunately, this house didn't do the job justice. I fucked that up halfway through, but I went for it. I closed my eyes for half a second, striving for control. I wish Gaeton and Beast were here, but unfortunately they might be dead by now. But this is something I have to do on my own. By the time I have my poop together, it would be in the toilet. We've climbed out of the car and stopped in front of the broad stone staircase leading up to the front door. It's at least 1,000 stone steps high. Muriel matches my pace, and I try to outpace her. I want to win the race. Unfortunately, there's nothing waiting for me at the end of the staircase, because my father's dead. He died from cancer before the book even began. And it's impossible not to notice how something in her unwinds as the closer we get to my sister. I don't know why I'm dragging this out longer than it needs to be. Cordelia, being Cordelia, doesn't meet us in the foyer. She makes me go hunting for her in the study. I'm tired. That was a lot of steps. I'm gonna sit down and go to sleep now. My feet hurt. My whole body hurts. I'm literally a child. The last thing I want to do is go around with my older sister because I'm hurt. I walk through the door and stop short because I don't want to do this anymore. In fact, I'm going to turn around and just walk away. Both of my sisters are here because of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Muriel literally said they'd be here. Muriel slides past me and pauses to give Cordelia a kiss. Literally what I said three chapters ago. Sorry, no, it's paragraphs ago. Sorry, three paragraphs ago. Before she takes up her usual position to one side at the bay window on the other side of the study. Let me reread that one more time from the start of the sentence. Muriel slides past me and pauses to give Cordelia a kiss before she takes up her usual position to one side of the bay window on the other side of the study. That was a sentence. Sienna lounges on the small sofa situated to the side of the deck in a formal kind of sitting room. A book of some advanced scientific theory I've never heard of opens across her stomach. Yeah, science. What the fuck? She gives me a finger wave, as if she doesn't know what I'm reading. Cordelia leans against the massive desk in the center of the room, as tense as if she's ready to charge into battle. What the fuck is happening? She sweeps a look over me. I have one feminine voice. I don't remember what the voices I did for fucking Sienna and Cordelia were like way back. And unfortunately I can't really I got nothing for you. Maybe this will work.
You're walking. I wasn't sure you would be.
That's about enough of that. I had everything under control.
Did you?
She obviously crosses her arms over her chest.
I sent you there to talk to them, and the next update I get is you in Gaeton's bed, obviously having been gamed with. Did they game with you? What game did you guys play? I don't think you had a single dream under control. Ah!
Thank you, Jordan. That's what was in Gaeton's bed last night.
I think they saw an opportunity and took it, and you felt too guilty to do anything but go along with it.
I love my sister, I do, but not this time, because I don't love her. I hate her, in fact. I would take a bullet for her, but not today. She can take the bullet herself. But sometimes I want to shake her until some sense falls into that big head of hers. Her big, ginormous, goddamn head with a forehead that stretches to the heavens. I give her a long look, frowning even. Can we stop frowning, please? Oh, were you done? I was really enjoying you telling me how I felt and what happened with me, even though you weren't there.
Don't take an attitude with me, Izzy. You would have made some call if our positions were reversed.
It's getting a little too emotional for you. That's fair, Jordan. That's fair. It was getting too real. Needed to spice it up with a meme here and there. I shoot Muriel with a gun that I stole from her. Sorry, that didn't happen. I shoot a look at Muriel. Funny, your wife said the exact same thing in the car. You're both wrong. I would have trusted you to tell me if you needed help.
I couldn't afford to make that mistake.
She runs her fingers through her long dark hair and grips it briefly before letting go. There was a time when Cordelia dealt with stress by pulling out her own hair, and now because she's bald she wears a wig. But years of therapy have helped her to acquire healthier coping mechanisms, but it didn't grow back her hair. She seems too forcibly... I thought there was another word there. Sorry. She seems to forcibly lower her hands, violently, smashing a hole in the wall. Muriel moves up behind her, clasping her hands gently, in contrast to how violently she lowered her hands a minute ago. Cordelia leans back against her wife, because they're married, in case that hasn't been settled in yet, but accepting that comfort doesn't make her appear any less fierce.
We just lost him. I can't lose you too.
Just like that, my anger drains out of me like a whirlpool in a tub filled with soapy water. How can I be so mad about her? So how can I be mad at her about this when we're all so messed up at the loss of our father still? Oh, yes, yes. This is what I live for. I live for this moment when Katee Roberts reminds me one more time that her father has died from cancer. Fuck yeah, one more time. Let's do it again. This is the 8th time her father has died from cancer. Let's go again. No one can get over it. Short answer, I can't. Fair point, neither can I. I want to hear it one more time. Muriel moves out of the way to the right as I... Muriel moves out of the way right as I walk around the desk and pull Cordelia into a hug. I'm fine. I'm here. I was never in any danger. You about to spit some rhymes there, Isabell? Sounds like you're about to start rhyming. Not in a physical way, at least. The jury is still out on my heart.
I'd kill them myself.
She murmurs, but again, the narrator didn't realize that and said it completely out loud, so Isabell totally heard what I just said. Hugging me, sorry, what Cordelia said, hugging me hard enough that I have a difficult time drawing oxygen. I think she's trying to suffocate me. She was already worried about losing my father. She might kill me too.
I don't care if you loved them too. If they hurt you, I'd kill them. Slowly. Excruciatingly slowly.
To end up dead. Gaming total, best case scenario, Ursula shows up, fucking annihilates their entire territory and kills them all. I don't think that's gonna happen though. A fanfic of this fanfic. Yo, can I like rewrite the Katee Roberts books but like do it better, please? I don't think I have the time or patience to do that, but goddamn, that'd be fucking funny. It's like Katee Roberts but better. Imagine. Anyway, I pat her back. No need for killing. I'm here. I'm safe. I'm queer. I lean back and look at her. I'm safe. I'm here. That's what I said. Why am I saying it again?
You're safe. You're here.
Please, God. She finally agrees. Just really well gamed with. Sorry, you just look like a pogger to me. Sienna calls from the couch. Strange, you have the same voice as Muriel. So, do you think that bothers me, Isabell? Cordelia narrows her eyes into some kind of frown, perhaps. Like they're frowning again.
I'm still pissed that you didn't tell me that you were in contact with her.
She turns that look on me, then on her, then on the Old Spice commercial.
And you were taking her calls and not mine.
I shrug. It was for science.
For the love of...
Every time I have to use the fucking voice changer, if you're wondering why there's a small pause between my voice, it's because I literally have to reach over into like New Mexico to hit the button, and then I can sit back and continue speaking. Because my Go XLR is not close enough to me to be able to do that easily. Anyway, I need to change the position of it. But if I move it at all, it violently unplugs itself, and then you won't hear me for like a good couple minutes. So I'm too lazy. That features Ursula. Yeah, it's the next one about the sea witch. This person's a crazy person. Fucking imagine getting your star stolen in Mario Party and just so upset about it that you'll slowly kill the friend you're gaming with over the fact that you just lost a star in Mario Party. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, absolute garbage. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. 100%. Because one of the things that probably plagues those books, unfortunately, is how many times can you write the same thing before it gets boring? I don't think anybody has the time and patience to read every single one of Katee Roberts' books, but I can almost guarantee you there is some overlap. For example, this one has overlap with fucking Hades and Hercules. And I don't mean that, yeah, they're in the same universe, that's overlap. No, I mean like it is a MMF, but their roles are kind of exactly the same as Hades, Hercules, and Meg. You have this one powerful dom, this one scrawny guy who's like kind of like he doesn't know which way he swings yet. He's like kind of on both sides of the fence. And then you got the girl that just wants to fuck them both. Like, literally the same. Literally the same. Mario Stars forever. That's true. That's true. You want to be a Mario superstar. Like, you get the pog and you just like, that's a very fair point, Jordan. Rule 34 applies to everybody. There's no shaming in Rule 34. Everything you need is... That's the other thing as well. So I should probably mention this. This is quite topical. Quite topical given the book we're reading and stuff. I actually stepped foot inside of an adult store. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. With my partner. And that was actually the first time I went inside of an adult store. Yes, I'm a fucking virgin, by the way. No, but like, I didn't know they still made like DVDs. DVDs of like adult content. And I was blown away. I was like, wow, there are people out there that this is a market for. There are people out there that come into an adult store specifically for these DVDs. And that's how they get their rocks off. Like, I can't imagine what that would be like. Does this come out 2018? Yeah, I've noticed that these are quite recent. Gaming Total. These are quite recent books. Like I think this one. I want to say hang on. 2019. Yeah, that was like a year before the fucking the COVID outbreak. I don't know if COVID impacted this at all. Maybe it actually was like a scapegoat because she probably started pumping more out because of COVID. And we'll switch to the internet. That's a fair point because you know who that applies to, right? Like, you got those boomers out there that don't know how technology works, and that's who's buying those DVDs. Because, oh lord, if you could expose somebody who's buying those DVDs to the internet, they would never need to leave their house ever again. Like, good lord. Giving somebody access to the internet is mind-blowing in that department. Because anything you could ever want is at your fingertips. You just gotta search for it. And like, hot damn. Could you imagine being the person going into an adult store being like,
Oh man, I hope they have the next installation of Desperate Housewives 3. I've been waiting for them to make a sequel to Desperate Housewives 2 after they left it off on a cliffhanger. Like, oh boy.
Like, that shit fucking doesn't show up in your ISP. Alright. Fair point. Fair point, Gaming Total. But you'll have like the hard evidence and it'll be on your like credit card history that you've purchased something in an adult store. But like there weren't even any Blu-rays. I'm surprised they didn't have VHS tapes. Like, I'm surprised they just didn't fucking stock those. Like fuck, man. Jesus Christ. But no, that was a wild trip. Certainly was. Give us some good shit to watch. Yeah, my FBI agent is probably fucking scarred for life, honestly. I feel bad for the guy. That's okay. That's an interesting point, Gaming Total, though, because I guess you don't. Well, okay. That's harder for the person who's buying the DVD, though, because you don't actually know exactly what you're getting, or if you'll be into what you're getting, versus knowing exactly what you're getting and getting exactly what you're looking for. So that's... Oh, man. That's weird to think about. Man, all they have to do is just learn how to use the internet. Maybe, like... I can't think of the fact that whoever would be buying those DVDs doesn't have the internet. Like, we're in a day and age now where I think everybody is on Twitter or like some kind of social media fucking thing like Instagram or TikTok or Snapchat or some fucking something. Actually, I don't think Snapchat is never mind, don't worry about Snapchat. I don't know why I said that. Not everybody, but like there are like Facebook grandmas out there that play Farmville and shit. Like people, I feel like everybody uses the internet, and like if you don't have the internet, that must be a really hard life. And obviously I'm not specifically talking about like third world countries. I mean like if you're in a busy city and you're someone who doesn't have like an ISP, how do you live? Like how do you live on a daily basis? What's the routine that happens? Because I just can't. It's unimaginable to me. Like I don't know what would go into somebody's routine who doesn't have the internet. Now, I know what you're gonna say. The answer to that is they just go outside. Have you seen Facebook Science? I don't think I have. I don't know what you mean by that, Gaming Turtle, exactly. There's some cable news networks. That's true, because again, you also don't need like internet to watch TV. You could have like a digital box or something and you get it through that way. But like people like that, their only method of like communication would be like through phone calls and going outside and talking like that. I don't know why that's so like unfathomable to me, especially after COVID. Like I feel like post-COVID, I think we're still in the post-COVID age right now. Everybody has to have the internet, man. Like I don't think anybody doesn't have the internet. I can imagine why everybody would be fucking bored out of their mind if they didn't have the internet. People who had to suffer through what's the word for quarantine? People had to suffer through quarantine without having a way to socialize with other people would have been nightmarish. It's Facebook Science. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I get what you mean, I get what you mean. That was like, yeah, because everybody fucking, I don't know what it is, but like, there, like, all this evidence out there about, you know, abortions and anti-vax and all that kind of shit, like, people take one look at like Facebook and it's like,
you know, but these scientists claim that it's killing our babies and whatnot. And, you know, anti-vax will kill you. The government wants to spy on us and stuff.
And it's like, wow, that's fact now because I guess somebody on the internet said it. And it's like, wow, why would somebody go on the internet to lie? Who would do that? Why would they do that? That's crazy. What are you telling me? The earth isn't flat? No, you're joking, right? The earth is a fucking pancake. But, you know, shit like that. During pandemic times. Oh yeah, Jordan, thank God I wasn't going to high school during fucking pandemic. Jesus. Social standpoint. Like, the fucking Zoom calls and shit. What's the age of COVID? Yeah, it's not as impactful here, at least in the state that I live in, Australia. It's unnoticeable. Like, there's almost no difference. It's only different when you go to an airport or a different state or a different country. Then, like, you know, COVID restrictions vary from place to place. Like, there are probably some other countries, maybe in the UK, shit's still fucked. So, you know, gotta wear your masks and stuff. But here, it's like nothing has changed. It's like things were fucked for like a little bit and then nobody cares anymore. Tit Earth theory. It's like a dome. It's like a dome. I feel like that is a real theory though. Like there's it's yeah, the Earth is curved, but it's like a hemisphere, you know? It's just one hemisphere. It's a dome. Fucking hell. That's so ridiculous. You know what also sucks about that too? I was thinking about this the other day, and people that think like that, people that are like adamant that the earth is flat, Like, yes, the Earth is completely, 100% without a doubt, totally flat. People that are like that, you could take them by the hand, fly them into outer space, show them the Earth rotating, a full rotation, and then coming back down, and they will not believe you. They will not believe you. They'll be like, that was some fucking voodoo magic, mate. The Earth is flat. It's not round. What are you talking about? There is no convincing somebody out of that rabbit hole. It is impossible. Once you've gone over the edge, there's no going back. Like, you cannot change somebody's mind and opinion over something like that, or like anti-vax or whatever. It's just they're just fucked. Those people are just, they're on the point of no return. They're not coming back. Into space. Like a fucking saucepan. It looks like a lumpy potato. I suppose it's around. I think people that have I don't know about other ones other than the moon, because I think I've heard the connotation that if the Earth is flat, yeah, the moon is also a disc that like faces the Earth, and like the moon doesn't rotate because it doesn't rotate. To be fair, it does face the Earth, but like you can't say it's a fucking disc. All right, it's bullshit. Like fucking hell. I just feel like people like that don't understand how the sun works and how it projects onto the moon. Like, unless maybe that's, the other side of the pancake. I don't know. Doesn't even say Mars is around. Like, how can you... Oh, it's fucked. So the reptilians can keep watch on us. God damn. I knew those reptilians would come back. I thought we got rid of them back in the Jurassic period, but they're fucking still here, evolving alongside us humans. We're just waiting for the day to turn against us. They'll just have to shed their skin. They've already infiltrated the White House. They're already there, dictating our next moves, trying to invade Ukraine. It's unbelievable. Those reptilians will never give up. Reptilian overlords. Fucking hell. I just I just feel bad for people like that, because there's no way to prove otherwise. You just kind of have to wait for them to die off, and hopefully they won't pass on their conspiracy theories to their children or anybody else, which is impossible. There's always going to be like that, like a group of people that will adamantly believe that, the vaccination is like a government like spying on us, like fucking, like
They got fucking nano chips in the needle, mate. They got nano chips. You'll become a sleeper agent. It's for the reptilians. When they take over, they'll know exactly where you are. You can't hide. That's why everybody has to get vaccinated.
be Sasquatch overlords. Reptile person we kind of hard. That is true. That is true. I wouldn't mind. Especially if they're like the Argonians. Like, I would like a lusty reptilian lord. A lusty reptilian maid, perhaps. Speaking of Sasquatch lords, man, if Bigfoot is real, boy, we got the next president in our midst. Where the hell was I at in the book, by the way? I totally forgot. Oh yeah, she walks to the couch and drops the cushion on Sienna's feet. Oh.
You two are terrible for my blood pressure.
Yes, Gaming Turtle, yes it is. I believe there are 3 installments. It's a real book. I don't know when I'm going to read that on stream. It's a wholesome book about a nice, pleasant Argonian maid. So you can find this book. It's random. You can find it almost anywhere. It's just full of the books. I think through playing I've only come across like 1 or 2. But I don't think I found all 3. Goblin Coomers. Boy, they be cumin. Bragging about that lusty Argonian maid. Just wait till Elder Scrolls 6. Surely there will be a continuation of the lusty Argonian maid. There'll be an entire novel series, a spin-off in fact. Actually, there probably are like fuck tons of fanfics about said maid. Like a Wikipedia. I think the Wikipedia page would have like all the information for it, because I think the Wikipedia's the Wikipedia Skyrim page on the books has all the like text from all the books anyway. So that'd be the easiest way to find it. Anyway, about the blood pressure. The role of the younger sisters worldwide. Sienna sits up a little, and her dark eyes alight like beacons in the night sky. Literal beams, like headlights, are shining from her eyes. Want to know the results of my algorithm? I was going to email them to you, but that would be difficult for the plot to explain. So instead, Cordelia had brought you in to make this so much simpler. It's fascinating, really. If I let her get going, we won't leave this office for hours. Hours. And it is early in the morning, and I would love to leave before lunch. I hold up my hand. I don't need the algorithm. I need minutes. Trace them both. Sienna finishes for me. She grins like a crit on Christmas morning at my dumbfounded look. Literally what the narrator said from the very beginning. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's what you're gonna say. Wait, hang on. Who the fuck is speaking right now? That's what you're gonna say, isn't it? That you're going to be a delicious throuple. Like a throuple ice cream. Hi. I motioned vaguely at her. How? I told you. She looks so smug. I want to hit her in the face with a pillow. A pillow filled with rocks. Science and math and a little finesse. I shouldn't ask. I truly shouldn't. Your algorithm said I should choose them both, but in a Pokemon you can only choose you. No, don't be absurd. That wasn't a possible outcome. She waves that away. But every time I ran the information, it came out a little differently. And no matter what twigs I put into place, or twinks, the percentages were strangely close. Either there's something wrong with my work, highly unlikely, but I can't ignore the possibility. Or the best decision is both. She stares off into the middle distance. Not too far, not too close. I do need more information for the components to allow multiple partners in an accurate way. You terrify me. She grins. Thank you. Cordelia narrows her eyes.
You're choosing them both?
Yes. I take a slow breath. Things didn't work out how we had them before, and there's a reason for that. I think they can work now.
If you're wrong, you're putting the entire country at risk.
Kaji's the super versatile. Is this cat girl? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. I need to play as a cat girl in the next game. Elder Scrolls 6. With cat girls and lusty Argonian maids, please. For the love of God. I wonder if it'll have a battle pass. I bet it will. I don't want to say that, but I bet Elder Scrolls 6 is going to have a battle pass. Fucking every game has to have a battle pass these days. You can't make a game without a battle pass. It's impossible. Anyway. Jordan, I didn't see much about Starfield, but I don't know if it's the same engine for Starfield that's being used for Elder Scrolls 6. I imagine it is. I imagine it is. God, I want that game to be good, but I know it's not going to be good. But there's that other game that's coming out. I need to go look up the name again. That's basically Skyrim. It's like fucking magic and like blades and shit. I forgot the name of it, but it was at the same E3, the Microsoft presentation that had Elder Scrolls 6. It was in the same thing as that. That worked to be an innuendo, but Gaming Total, it's used better in that book, or in the Elder Scrolls books, because the connotations make it more interesting to read than just flat out saying it. Like, I hate reading it when it's just right there in front of me. Like, give me an innuendo so I can use my imagination. That's what reading a book is all about, yeah? Using your goddamn imagination to paint a picture? Fuck. I don't want it all spelled out. Even though it literally is. Christ, was a long time ago. It was, which is why I'm assuming the game is coming out soon, because I think it's next year. I think the game comes out next year. Because it wasn't at this Microsoft presentation. It was at the previous one. The books are really short. Yeah, they're only like 1 or 2 Elder Scroll pages, which is like a paragraph basically. What comes out next year? It's like a game. It's similar to how Outer Wilds, I think that's what the game was called. Outer Wilds is basically Fallout in space. Similar to how that was a thing. I don't know if it's the same company that's making it, but there's a Elder Scrolls like a game that's coming out that before Elder Scrolls 6, made by a different company, which I'm assuming is just gonna be better Elder Scrolls. Because I know the trailer had like it's some guy using a fucking sword and magic and shit, but that narrows it down to like 1 million games. Oh, that's it. That's the fucking game. How the hell did you get that? Oh my god. Because I remember it was like arrows or some shit. I was gonna say like arrows, it wasn't right, but Avowed, that's it. Don't know if I can like, hang on, where is it? This fucking game.
We have always known war.
Oh, I'm gonna get totally DMCA'd for this, but that's fine. Probably not, the game's not out yet. Outer Worlds. Yeah, there's Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. It's so fucking... I'm getting them confused. One of them's like Fallout, the other one's like fucking... The other one's a completely different game.
And decimated our foes. Now our oaths
Just like seeing
are
Gaeton
lost,
over there.
forsaken.
This is so fucking...
You must face the
Yeah, see, this is why I was like... It's like spacing fucking Skyrim, essentially.
our sins have borne.
But, yeah, they'll be farming.
Is an oath.
They'll be farming
worth
for
the
sure.
weight of a crown.
But yeah, no, that's about it. I don't think there was I don't think there's... Oh yeah, it is by Obsidian. Yeah, it's not the same guys that made that fucking Outer Worlds game. Yeah, I don't think there's a release date. Along with Outer Worlds 2, okay. No, it's gonna come out in the future. Okay. In the future. Sometime. I'll play it probably. If it comes out before Elder Scrolls 6, I'll play it. Because I know without a doubt, considering how good in comparison to Fallout Outer Worlds was, I think it's gonna be better than fucking Elder Scrolls 6. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Because it would be good if it came out before Elder Scrolls 6 to hold you over until Elder Scrolls 6 came out. But I don't know, with how Bethesda's handling their games, I think just Obsidian's just doing a better job. It's like a puzzle game that takes with... Yeah, okay. shallow, but it was alright. It definitely I don't want to say it took like inspiration. Well, okay, no, it definitely took inspiration, but it's like blatantly very similar to Fallout. Like very, very similar. Almost a plagiarism, in fact. But I mean, Fallout was never gonna fucking, but Bethesda was never gonna make like a space game. But lo and behold, Starfield happened, and I don't know how that went along with the reviews. I don't know if that turned out okay. I don't think people liked it because Outer Worlds existed. First two Fallout games did it. Yeah. Fucking the first two games were like top-down, like Fire Emblem fucking games. But yeah, no, Fallout 2 I think. I don't know if they're I know they're remastering. I got told this recently by my partner that they're remastering the Witcher games. Like, or like they're remaking, or they're making The Witcher like 1 and 2 again. Better, apparently, allegedly, from what I've heard. So that could be interesting. A lot of people loved Witcher 3. I have not played more than 10 seconds of The Witcher 3. So, I'm not one to talk about The Witcher 3, but I know people fucking love it. Because it aged like milk. Ah, yes, excellent. Excellent. I love it when games age like milk. Just like Metroid 1. Fine milk, that is. Collectible sex cards. That's for that trading card game, yeah? Of course. Of course. Oh shit, they right. Narrowing eyes, choosing both. Yeah. I think it was a bit overhyped. I kind of feel like that. I feel the same way with that about Horizon, in a sense, because like the setting for Horizon is probably the only thing interesting about it. I did play more of Horizon than I did of Witcher, but at the end of the day, Horizon is also one of those like gathering survival-based fucking sandbox open world games that you've seen a million of because every game is like that. Everyone loves dinosaurs. That's the only thing that was interesting about it, was the setting. You know, the technology meets like primitive fucking shit. But like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Dude, the amount of times, like, I don't know if Far Cry 3 was the first instance of it, but you know, the whole sandbox, like having to climb it like an outpost tower and like scan your surroundings and then fucking gather materials to make shit to then go do more stuff, and like all crafting survival sandbox aspect, like it just feels a little draining at times, because it's not all in on there are games that go all in on the survival aspect, and like that's the core element, but when you're like impacting the game with like exploration and adventure and all that kind of shit as well, it can feel a bit blurry. Like the only thing that would change it is the setting. Having a game like Assassin's Creed, what was it, Origins and Assassin's Creed Odyssey, they're very almost the same game. They're very close. The only difference being that one is in Egypt, one is in Greece. That's it. Or Rome, or wherever the fuck it was. You're not wrong, Jordan. That's that's a good way to do open world games, because you're able to guide the player and it doesn't feel like a copy paste. What game was I playing recently that was kind of like that? Oh, I don't know if fucking, I'm just gonna say this for the sake of it, but Satisfactory has a very good open world, because it's not a randomly generated open world. Shit is placed specifically in areas to for like balancing purposes. Like it's not a randomly generated world. It's a world. It's a huge world made by the developers, and that's why shit is in like very specific areas to, you know, entice you to go travel to these areas. And you know how you also just the song fucking finished. I don't know. I like open world games that are like that, and not stereotypical like craft survival games that has you gathering herbs 1,000 times to make one potion that'll get used up in 10 seconds because you've aggroed the guards. Now you have to fight to the death, and they've chipped away at your health bar too much, and now you got to craft more herbs and find more things. Then your sickle broke, and you got to craft another one. So you got to gather more wood from trees, but then your axe broke, and you got to make another one. So you got to pick up stones, get sticks, and then you can make an axe. Make a sickle, and gather herbs again. Make more potions to fight more guards. So you get a weapon that'll break. Hell yeah. So you can progress the plot and get further in the story. So you can craft more herbs. Love that shit. Good. Good stuff. But no, those games definitely blur after a little while. It just falls into the fucking ragdoll physics in that game was fucking funny as shit. I should play it one more time. I haven't played it in like 3 years now, I think. And I want to try doing the glitches because I always see speedrunners and shit doing the bomb glitch and stuff, and I'm like, that's fun as fuck. They're fucking flying at like Mach speed around the map. Why couldn't I do that? I'm creative and stupid, it backfires. Oh yeah. I think a lot of the I'm gonna use Breath of the Wild as an example here with the outpost mechanic as well, because yeah, Breath of the Wild did have like different outposts, but you obviously don't gain anything for taking them over or anything like that. You don't get anything for like killing them all. It unlocks a chest and you get like an item that you probably already had. But early on they provide a difficulty for you to overcome, and you're given numerous ways to approach it. So everybody's playthrough, this is something I find fascinating, and this is what I love. Again, Jordan, this is going specifically on Breath of the Wild. You could put 100 people in a room, tell them to play Breath of the Wild, and each of those 100 playthroughs would be like vastly different. Each of them would be completely different. Something like that won't happen with like Assassin's Creed Origins. The Assassin's Creed Origins will probably always play the exact same way. Because it's not really free. It's not really an open world, so to speak. It's like it's still quite linear, so you're always progressing towards some kind of goal, but I don't know. It is interesting. There was another game that was like that too. Trying to launch it over a waterfall, goddamn. Fallbacks. Yes, Gaming Turtle. Minecraft is also a very good example as well. Same with Terraria as well. Despite those games being like, you know, mining and crafting, the progression based and like, because it's randomly generated as well, it does become a lot more like, okay, I would say Terraria is a little more linear than Minecraft, mainly because I don't fucking know what to do in Minecraft anymore nowadays. I play vanilla Minecraft and it confuses the shit out of me, so I turn it off. But no, I'm kidding. But there's a lot more shit to do in Minecraft now, so you're like, your options of like what you want to do is quite open. Like everything I feel has been expanded upon in Minecraft. Terraria is finished. Terraria is a straight line and it's done. You're always progressing. You know exactly what your like goal is in Terraria. It's basically a linear game now. That was a mistake, Jordan. The fucking I was doing master mode. I was doing master mode shit, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do the desert one first. The boss for the desert divine beast in master mode is not fun. If you get hit, at one point you die. At any point you die. It's instantaneous. Doesn't matter how much health you have. Unless you do all the shrines, in which case you might have enough health. Because I couldn't get more wool. Fucking hell. Damn good old spawn rate limits. Hell yeah. I'd have to like look back through my game history. Hang on, do I have any open world games on Steam real fast that I can just fucking talk shit about real quick? Surely I do. Surely. Alright, Lost Ark's a pretty easy one. I'm not going to talk about that. Let's see. Oh man, I've got too much, like, just shit. Oh, okay, I guess Cyberpunk 2077 is a pretty interesting one to talk about. Because, again, like, I'm not talking about the anime or, like, how that has increased its popularity rate a little bit. But, similar to Horizon, the only thing really different about it is the setting you're in. And while I did enjoy the setting, like, I thought, in my opinion, because I actually enjoyed Cyberpunk for the most part, the setting is what kept me going and why I enjoyed it so much, because I did like the futuristic aspect of it. But at the end of the day, it is basically just like a buggy fucking version of GTA. And it's, I don't know, it's another one of those open world games that's quite linear and you just go straight to your objective. It's hard to like explore and immerse yourself in that kind of world because, well, it's the game's problem as to why you can't get immersed, because you stare at it for too long and then the bugs start to appear. You really can't look at it. A bad open world game. It depends on which GTA though, because the earlier ones are okay. GTA 5 is hard to say. I don't know about 4 because I never played 4. But I did play a lot of GTA 5. I thought the story was okay, but in terms, like, because I never went for all the collectibles. I never looked for all the Easter eggs. So I didn't like, obviously didn't 100% the game, but I did play it all the way through. The setting is about all you're getting. It's about the most, like... I should reserve judgment on that until GTA 6 comes out. Which, as everybody knows, is currently in development and they probably haven't scrapped it yet. God, Dungeon Defenders Awakened. Fuck, I forgot that was there. I need to play that again one day. Yo, Instant Aquarium Deluxe. Fuck yeah. Oh, Just Cause is a very good example. Holy fuck, I totally forgot about the Just Cause series. Oh my god. Everyone loves Just Cause 2, by the way. It's the best game ever made. But 3 and 4, not as good, because then the it's hard to say what the improvements were to the game, because it's like, you just get to cause a little bit more chaos. But that's about it, really. Similar to Breath of the Wild, you're kind of given like all of your tools for destruction pretty early on. So you can complete like all of your like objectives and progression and stuff like all really quickly. It's fun. It's definitely fun, don't get me wrong. But that's the kind of game where the plot is a little bit loose. Because I mean it's just a fun like muck around game. But the open world kind of doesn't really mean much. I forgot I was like trying to look for shit. Man, imagine if Monopoly was an open world game. Imagine. I can't talk much about New World. I didn't fucking play it all that much. No Man's Sky That's a hard one to say. Because that game's kind of good now. The planets are still like, eventually they'll start repeating, but I mean, it depends, like, because there's like story and stuff now. I don't know. I can't talk shit about it. Oh my god, I just realized this is the second stream. Oh, I should mention, I'll be playing, I'll be doing a Soul Link with, Sage tomorrow. Pokemon Soul Link for Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So Sage and Samurai's soul-sucking Sundays are a go. But I just found a game that I want to play on the stream after that, which either might be like Sunday night or Monday. Because the one-off stream that I want to do, I want to fucking play Way of the Samurai 4. I fucking love Way of the Samurai 4. I know fuck all about it, but it's so much fun. Open version, like it would be interesting to explore a town and like own properties and shit and like an immersive experience. I don't know how you'd make that I don't know how you turn it into a game though. Like, I'm not seeing the game aspect of it unless it's like a tycoon simulator. It's like the Fable kind of renting system, but as Monopoly. It's just like the Fable renting, like tycoon. It's like basically Fable, but only the economy part of Fable. Oh dude, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Holy fuck. I haven't played much Starbound, so I can't talk about that. I want to play Starbound, but I have not played Starbound. Stardew Valley though, that's a good game. I didn't realize I had Street Fighter 5. Huh. The more you know. I don't think I can talk about Temtem either, because I also haven't played that properly. I played the early access for like 10 seconds and that was about it.
Oh yes, the world of goo.
This is a hot take. The Yakuza series. I know they have very immersive stories and it's all a bunch of random Japanese bullshit. So they get a pass because they're fucking funny. So, I'm not gonna talk about those, but they're very fucking funny. Interesting. I do have a lot of schlock in my Steam library that I have not touched. I just have not touched. So I don't actually know what's there. Coming from 2008. Like... That's pretty vapid. Oh yeah, Red Dead 2, I forgot about that. I actually never finished Red Dead 2, unfortunately. It was kind of cool. But I think you need to have a fascination for the world in order to keep going with that game. Similar to like a lot of other open world games, is you want to be immersed into the game before you can really go with it. Unfortunately, I wasn't feeling too immersed with Red Dead 2, but it was still fun. It was still fun, don't get me wrong, it's a good game. But like, fuck man, play Dominoes with one guy and fucking wreck my shit. James, welcome to book reading. Hopefully we're about to be finished with it. There's only like 10-15 pages left. We're just talking about open world games though. Questionable open world games. And Elder Scrolls fucking whatever the fuck. I forgot what I was up to, by the way. Either all of your younger sisters worldwide terrifies me. Yep. Putting a title. Oh, hang on, wait. I know that. The entire territory and my whole heart, I swallow hard. I'm not wrong. She considers me for a long moment and then sighs and then frowns and then brushes strokes.
Well, this is going to make things awkward after this morning.
Cordelia lifts her chin.
I'm not apologizing.
I doubt anyone expects you to, Sienna says as she picks up her book. We all know better. Oh, God.
What's that supposed to mean?
She turns a page and says a weird noise like a villager in Minecraft. Sunset Overdrive. I fucking love Sunset Overdrive though. Like, oh, I'm too biased. I fucking love that game. That game's so much fucking fun. I'd fucking play it again on stream. I think I already did a playthrough of it on stream, but I'll do it again. Fucking. Oh man, I missed that game. I'm so upset that it never got a fucking sequel. Because they left it off on a cliffhanger because they tried to stop the fucking OJ fucking juice from slipping out of the town, and it slipped out of the town. Like it went viral, and they never made a sequel. They just left it open, left it ambiguous. Like, fuck, man. And then you know what happened though? Fucking Insomniac got bought by fucking Sony to make the next Spider-Man game. That's where it went. The sequel got put into Spider-Man. God damn it. Action game like Jet Set Radio? Fuck yes it was, Jordan. That's why I loved it. But yes. It was like that, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like Uncanny Valley fucking, like zombie apocalypse kind of comic book style game where you just fucking blow shit up with like ridiculous guns that don't make any sense. Like a fucking acid spraying teddy bear turret and a whole bunch of bullshit like a fireworks cannon and stuff and like a propane tank and propane accessories. But nah. That fucking Sunset Overdrive is so much fun. It's with Game Pass as well. You got Game Pass, you can get it on both PC and Xbox. Not sponsored. Jordan, everyone. I myself was hoping Beast was in his Beast form because that would be more entertaining to read. I would have loved that. It makes me want Fanta. I don't know if that would boost or lower Fanta sales. Because man, people would be afraid of the drink that turned into zombies. But no, that game was fun. I wanted to 100% it, but unfortunately I can't. I physically can't because there are multiplayer based achievements. And while the game does have multiplayer in quotation marks, unfortunately the people who play multiplayer are a bunch of pussies. Because in order to get those achievements, you have to do the hard challenges to get maximum... what was the thing? It was, I don't know if it was voltage or the currency or what it was. It was chaos. You had to get maximum levels of chaos to get like a high score at the end. Unfortunately, people want to do the easy, less ball-busting challenges, which give you like fuck all points at the end. And I hated that. Because like there's no way to get the achievement then. Once somebody doesn't pick the fucking, you've got like an increase of 160,000% or like 2%. And they picked 2% because it's like an easy escort mission. I'm like, fuck. Blue Cola. Meant for the WoW tie-in. Oh my god. Addicted to the WoW. If there's anything I missed from America, it's the different Mountain Dew types, the Mountain Dew variants. Like, there are so many different Mountain Dews in America. There's like Code Red, there's the fucking Baja Blast, there's the tropical one, there's the fucking orange one, which is weird, there's the raspberry one, there's the gingerbread one, there's some fucking like Frankenstein shit. There's a whole bunch of different types of Mountain Dew in America. I'm very jealous because all we have in Australia is the basic bitch Mountain Dew. The fucking piss-colored Mountain Dew, and there's no changing that. And man, there were some really good ones. Also that like raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew, that was fucking delicious. It was at the Spark one or something. It had so much of that, it was so good. There was like a blue Mountain Dew as well. I forgot what that one was. But no, the fucking Mountain Dews are great. Anyway, Cordelia looks at Muriel, but her wife is studying the ceiling, which is kind of strange as a flubber is hanging from it, and as if it holds the mysteries of the universe, all dictated in the ceiling. You're all a pretty buttholes. I clear my throat. They're coming for dinner tonight, and they're staying. Actually, I don't know what the plan is for living arrangements, but I have a permanent suite here in the main house. So, as Beast said last night, we'll likely spend half our time here. Only half, you know? Or I suppose I'll talk to the men and see what they think, because we're communicating now. Yeah, like people in a relationship. And that means that we'll get an opinion and work through each complication. Yeah, you know, like a fucking... The thought makes me giddy. We can actually make this work. Not even Baja Blast. I had one Baja Blast from... Here's a fun fact, Jordan, by the way. Baja Blast, when I got that, I was like, wow, this is pretty cool. I didn't know what the flavor was, other than it being called Baja Blast. And then I saw an ad for Taco Bell's Baja Blast, which was just a... It's made by... Like, was it like a tropical fucking... Like a lemon? It's like a tropical lemony kind of Mountain Dew flavor. It's really fucking weird. I don't know what fruit it is, but it's something... It's some weird lemony thing. Pretty boring open world categories. Yeah, no, I did, because I did a playthrough of Infamous Second Son. I haven't played the first couple Infamous games. I kind of want to, just because I like the superhero thing. Like, in the case of Infamous, the overworld just kind of exists as a playground in a sense. Like, there's nothing really there other than upgrades. Like, there's nothing that catches your attention or anything like that. It just exists because it exists, because it has to exist for the setting of the game to take place. There's nothing like there other than taking over bases, getting upgrades, and little drones. That's about it. The beginning of the open world boom. I imagine the early Infamous games, like because the ones I haven't played, I imagine they're very similar to the prototype games, because I ended up playing the prototype series instead. Yeah, Jordan, it's like prototype, yeah. Yeah, literally. That game was fucking fun. I don't remember much of number 1. I only played it for like a little bit, but number 2, I fucking 100% of that game. Hot damn, that was fun. That was fun shit. Love that. The best open world game is Spider-Man 2. Fucking hell, mate. I still haven't, oh, that reminds me. From that, like... Oh, hang on. I think this is it, yeah. So, during that, Played Up stream, I should have put this song down. Oh, good thing it wasn't fucking playing audio. Shit. Would have gotten sued. I love that. I love that so much. Cheesy on my peenie. And some saucer on my balls. Good song. Good song, that is. But yes. Yes. Spider-Man 2 does have that one song that is very funny. They came out at the same week? Oh, shit. That probably makes... Because I never played the first Infamous games because I didn't have a PS3. I had an Xbox 360, unfortunately, at the time. Which is why I never got to experience them. But if they're anything like Infamous Second Son, I can see why they're quite similar. Although, like, Prototype doesn't... Like, like, I don't know if you can call it, like, a superhero-style game, even though it kind of fucking is. Because you have powers and you can, like, basically fly and shit. run around and stuff like that. It's very similar. No prototype typing today. I don't know what happened to the prototype series. I don't know where that went. Infamous sounds possible though. Unfortunately, wasn't Infamous made by Insomniac? God damn, I gotta fucking look it up. Hang on. Late May, early June. Wow, that was so close to each other. Holy shit. Oh no, Soccer Punch Productions. Never mind. Yeah, Soccer Punch Productions. I don't know who that developer is. I just think every fucking superhero game now is just Insomniac. They do too much. They make Ratchet and Clank, they make Sunset Overdrive, they make Spider-Man. What more can they do? They got everything. Seeing another Infamous game would be cool though. I like that universe. I like that world. Anyway, Cordelia looks at me like she wants to argue, but finally sighs.
I'm not going to say good job at getting back here, because I think the cost was too high.
The cost of my happiness?
You don't know if you're going to be happy. It's too new.
I have to fight not to roll my eyes. The three of us have known each other for nearly a decade. I dated them separately for 2 years. We have plenty of foundation and none of it is new.
Fine.
She snaps.
Forgive me for giving up, PogChamp.
Consider yourself forgiven. I snap back, but the narrator didn't snap at all. I open my mouth and then burst out laughing for some fucking reason. This is the most ridiculous fight. The narrator didn't laugh.
Only because you're ridiculous, you're ridiculous.
No, you're ridiculous.
No, you are.
I'm not ridiculous. You are.
Well, if I'm rubber, you're glue.
That doesn't make any sense. She crumbles. Cordelia waves a hand.
If they're coming to dinner, we're making a thing of it. A statement.
I have to fight down a blush, thinking about the statement we made last night. You know, when we were Eiffel Towering. Get it? Because my two bros were high-fiving? Actually, James, here's a question for you, if you're still in chat, by the way. Right now, without looking it up, I want you to tell me what you think Eiffel Towering is. And don't Google it. And don't give me the fucking French Eiffel Tower. That's not what I'm asking for. You know what I'm asking for. I need to know if I'm not just like having a Mandela effect right now. Okay? Because I think I'm having a Mandela effect. Please explain for the classroom. Violin TOS. Okay, well, censor it, James. You know, put words in the naughty parts so Twitch doesn't fucking... From your mind, okay, what do you think it is? Okay? Because I think it's wrong. Fucking Jordan. James, don't worry. If the Twitch cops come in, I'll delete your message, alright? Don't worry. I'll make sure nobody gets to see it other than, you know, us in chat. I just want to know what it is from your mind, okay? Because, without Googling it, because apparently that isn't what I thought it was. Hang on. No. How did... What am I thinking of then? What the... James, I don't know if you Googled that, alright? Because who the fuck high fives, okay? Who the fuck high fives? What am I thinking of? So, in the previous chapter, when they were like, you know, gaming with each other, alright? What is the name of the position where, spit pogging? Fuck high fives. You gotta high five your bro. That's what makes it an Eiffel Tower. Otherwise, it's just a spit roast. Anyway, what is the name? This is a pop quiz for the chat. What is the name of the a gaming maneuver where you and your bro lift up the third party in the middle and place them conveniently onto both of your magic wands? What is that? What is that called? Because I thought that was the Eiffel Tower. I apparently have no clue what the Eiffel Tower is now, other than, you know, being a fucking structure in France. But that's the Nielsen. The Nielsen. What? God, I'm a fucking boomer, mate. Don't know that one. What do you mean you don't know that one? I thought that's what the Eiffel Tower was. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I swear to God. I swear to God, like, history has been rewritten. Like, I don't know what past I had. Apparently it was different to everybody else's. Because I thought Eiffel Towering was where you and your bro lift up, you know, the third party, most likely a possible woman in this case, and lower her convenient openings onto both of you and your bro's magic wands, and then you kind of just you do that way. But it'd probably be a bit weird if one of you was like taller than the other, like significantly taller, like in this book. But never mind. I thought that was Eiffel Towering, and now I don't know. And now I'm very confused. Because it make like you don't have to high five for that one. No, I can't define it off the top of my head. The position of the woman is the difference. But I mean, she's just like kind of remaining in an upward position, which, you know, in my opinion would be the peak of the Eiffel Tower, right? Instead of high-fiving with your bro, all right, she's the top of the tower, right? Because that again, I swear to God, I'm having Mandela effect right now, because that's what I thought it was. I swear to God. Because the other Eiffel Towering that they're talking about is just fucking a spit roast, but with the high five involved. How's that? Are the balls touching this position? Most likely, yes. Yes, the balls are touching. I'd imagine the balls would touch. You're that close. Don't tell me that there's another position where it's exactly this, but if the balls aren't touching, then it's completely different. Then it's like the fucking like Seattle Needle instead. The balls harden. They're gonna get ligma if they keep it up. They're gonna get ligma. But no, either way, it's fucking mind-blowing, alright? Apparently I have a very different memory compared to everybody else, because I don't know high-fiving your bro was part of that. That's what bricked up. Bricked up? Hold the fucking phone, hang on. Wait, hang on. Wait, Jordan, I think bricked up is something else. Bricked up, I think, is something completely different, Jordan. I like this other dictionary meaning. The definition of brick up is to fill space in the wall with bricks. Yes. Yeah. Jordan, I don't know if that's a position, unless maybe you're having Mandela effect now. And that bricked up is not the double penetration that I was thinking of. Shit, I think I just spoiled it, but... And also, it's specifically when they have to be standing, because that's when they were doing it, when they were standing. And I was like, how is this not Eiffel Towering? How is this not an Eiffel Tower? Because they were totally just standing up and like fucking doing it. I like if I ever have to close a wall with bricks, I'll use the word bricked up. I'll keep that in my sticky notes for later. Now, the fact that the notes are sticky has nothing to do with the word bricked up, okay? Anyway, back to this. Oh yeah, the statement we made last time. I'll leave that to you.
Go take a nap and get your head on straight. Stop thinking about Eiffel Towers. I need you on your A game tonight, Izzy.
Consider it done. It's only when I get to my room and strip out of my borrowed clothes, which is literally just the t-shirt, and I don't know why I couldn't write that here, maybe I forgot about what I was wearing, that I have a chance to wonder if this short time of forced distance will be enough for cold logic to set in with the men. It's easy to agree to a throuple when they're all naked and gaming, and also pogging. Will it hold up in the cold light of day? I turn on my shower and walk back to my room. It's only then that I realize that I left my phone at Gaeton's. I have no way to call them, no way to reassure myself if they still want this, still want me. If they show up, I'm going to feel like the biggest poopy butthole for having doubt. I thought that said donuts, but for having doubts. And also, somebody left a case of donuts here on the bed. I should trust them and eat them all. I should trust the connection I know and we all felt, and this bag of donuts that just happens to appear. But I can't help the shadows creeping around the edges, whispering that this was all a game of vengeance to repay me for the harm done. Chapter 28. Almost done. Almost done. Chapter 28 is the longest chapter in the last 3 chapters of the book. So I hope you're ready. I'm gonna smash this one out. It's from Beast's perspective. Beast's POV. It feels strange walking into this house again. Strange to know that it's the first time. Strange if things go as planned. Strange we won't be leaving in any permanent way. Strange! I glance at Gaeton, but he's got his arrogant grin in place. That tells me as much as anything. Sorry, let me reread that one sentence. That tells me as much as anything. He's not comfortable, and he's not sure how he's going to play out. Saying that we want this together is all well and good, but if Cordelia decides that she isn't a fan of the idea, then we're left with 2 options. Take Isabell and run, cutting her arms off in the process. Why? Or running away for good. I hate both of these pog-champing options. I'm so invested in ensuring no one has to make tough choices. I brush strokes Gaeton's arm.
Steady.
Steady as a pog-champing rock.
Careful now, Gaeton. Mount Rushmore didn't have any pog-champing rocks.
Easy for you to say. Did you see Abraham Lincoln's face? He was pogging up there, like a pogging rock.
The door opens before we get to it, and I nearly miss a step at Sienna Belmont, vampire slayer, grinning at us. That expression never means anything good. She stands back and opens the door wide. Come on, you're nearly late.
You sound different, Sienna.
That's all the beer and wine. Get in here. I exchange a look with Gaeton, and we walk through the door. The house looks nearly the same as it did a month ago, which is strange to me. Why is it strange? Everything is strange to you, Beast. What the fuck? Orsino passing from this world one more time, just in case the people at home didn't hear it. Orsino is dead. We should have... Oh, yeah. Should have more physical consequences. There should be more evidence here. It's an odd thing to expect. It's not as if Cordelia's priorities right now are on redecorating. Sienna strides down the hall, leaving us to pick up our pace in order not to be left behind. How much do you want to bet that they're going to mention her dead father 3 more times before the end of the book? She gives another of those unsettling grins over her shoulder.
I don't think I have to say it, but I'm a fan of clearly marked action and consequences as such.
Turns out the narrator got that incorrect. It was actually Sienna that said that, unbelievably, so now I'll have to reread it. I don't think I have to say it, but I'm a fan of clearly marked action and consequence as such. She slows. If you hurt my sister, I will take you into my lab and make good guinea pigs out of you, and then make you wish for death before I finally let you cross over to the other side of the maze that guinea pigs are forced to go through. I'm very good. I can make it last a very long time. Do you understand each other? And by that I mean like premature ejaculation. She's not bluffing. Sienna is capable of bluffing. I hold her gaze.
We're not gonna hurt Isabell. We're just gonna ask her to change our town ordinance for a little bit. I just wanna implement the late night ordinance, because me and Gaeton play really late at night, and we thought maybe Isabell would be able to change that. I also want to talk about a problematic villager with her, if that's okay.
I expect her to take us back to the private dining room the family uses on a daily basis. Instead, Sienna leads down the wide hall meant for entertaining to the banquet room. Didn't read that correctly. The cool room. There's no other description for it. No, because I got it wrong. Orsino knew exactly how to put on a show when the situation called for it, and everything about the dining room is designed to impress. Right from the ironing boards, to the size of the table, to the paintings hang along the walls of the room. The table is large enough to fit 20 people easily, and a bunch of ironing boards. It's already half filled when we walk through the door. Because it's just going to be steamy. I actually don't think it's going to get steamy anymore, Jordan. The next 2 chapters, I think, are just going to be plot. I think the climax has already happened, and I think this is just going to be like Katee Roberts trying to end the fucking story as easy as possible. We'll see. Fucking, this is gonna be fucking nuts. Cordelia sits at the head of the table, Muriel standing at her shoulder. The latter watches every person in the room with an intensity that says if anyone steps out of line, she'll strike first and ask questions later. Sienna takes the chair at Cordelia's right hand. The seat on the other side is occupied by a plus-sized, dark-haired man, David. Why is that relevant? Who the fuck is David? He's chatting with a man on his other side that I don't recognize, as if this is just a normal dinner. Who the fuck is David? David always had that skill. If normalcy can be termed a skill, I think deemed a skill, he puts everyone around him at ease. I should be clocking the other people at the table, but my attention snags and narrows in on Isabell. She sits at Cordelia's left hand, her back to us. Her hair has been piled up on her head, leaving her long neck bare, her long, freakishly giraffe-length neck. And she's wearing a cheery yellow dress that should look out of place in this gathering where everyone is dressed in muted colors, but no. She's a beam of sunshine like that sun in Teletubbies. But I take a step toward her before Gaeton nudges my shoulder.
Focus! Well, I'm channeling my inner energy.
Gaeton, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm about to cast magic missile on these suckers.
Right. There's a long pause before the dance. There's a long song and dance to perform, and we can't afford to skip any steps. I glance at him.
After you.
Well, after I cast this magic missile...
He gives a faint smile.
You're just looking for a shield. Look, I got a Pokemon game here with a shield on it.
Cordelia likes you more than she likes me.
Now this smile broadens. Now his smile broadens.
Well, everyone likes me more than they like you, It's my winning personality. And it's my winning charm and my excellent voice.
He moves in for me. He moves in front of me, leading the way. I can't see the head of the table with Gaeton's broad, wide, gigantic, humongous, thick back, but I'm conscious of the attention of anyone or of everyone else in the room. I'm conscious of the attention of everyone else in the rooms. Sorry, fucking Christ. I'm conscious of the attention of everyone else in the room on us. Yeah, okay, I'm just moving on. That he steps aside and easily sinks to a knee. I follow suit. Why does he sink into a knee? There better be a character death. Like, there has been a character death, and it happened like in the fucking prologue before the book even began, and they keep bringing it up. Fucking hell. Wait. Is that, Jordan, I don't know if that's a real review of a fucking Katee Roberts audiobook, and if that is, hot damn. Why aren't I that person reading the book? I would love that. I think if anybody was actually taking this seriously like an audiobook, they would be blushing for different reasons. They'd be blushing because they couldn't fucking contain the smile on their face and how fucking wide it is, and their cheeks would be hurting so much. But that's just my hunch. I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, he takes a knee, like an arrow to the knee, and then Cordelia watches us over the rim of her wine glass.
So, the prodigal son's return. Did you enjoy your month off?
For once, Gaeton doesn't have a poop to say. It's just as well I don't mind taking on this firing squad. I hold her gaze for a 3 count, then a 4 count, then an 8 count, then minutes pass, turns to hours, and then drop my eyes.
Grief does change things.
Her breath catches the tiniest amount, silent to all but those at the head of the table.
Yes, I suppose it does.
She sets her glass on the table.
They're back.
Fuck! Okay. Someone's cheeks are hurt. Alright. Yeah, it's from all the fucking Eiffel Towering that she's been having. Well, after the stream is over, I will find the name of that particular position. I swear to God. I swear, if it's the last thing I do, I will find that position. Mark my words. I will know what it's called by the next stream I do. I will know. Anyway, it's not quite a question, but I answer it all the same. With your blessing.
That's not all you've come to ask my blessing about, though, is it?
At this, I look at her, then I look at Isabell to my right, then I look at Gaeton, then I look at Isabell one more time, then I look at the Old Spice commercial. They want me to do this publicly. I don't know why I'm surprised. Cordelia will want to lock us in, no matter what she needs to happen to ensure that result. I study Isabell.
Is this what you want?
Sorry, is this my beast or Gaeton? It's my beast. Okay, thank God. She nods slowly, incredibly slowly that I don't even know if she's actually nodding. She, for one, doesn't look unsure in the least, just quietly watchful. If you two are okay with it?
Of course we're okay with it.
Gaeton gives his phallic grin. Though it's a little strained around the edges, you know, like a fucking knob. Though the only sign of the situation is stressing him the pug champ out. It's turning his face from a grin into a pug champ. He turns to Cordelia.
We want your sister, both of us.
Her brows rise a fraction of an inch, and then she frowns like everybody else in the past 3 chapters.
She's not an animal to be parted.
Oh, so it's going to be like this. I give her the look that statement deserves.
That didn't stop you from sending her to retrieve us, no matter the cost.
She narrows her eyes. I almost wrote that as her narrows she eyes. But either way would have worked, I suppose.
Something you were only too happy to take advantage of. Don't think I'll be forgetting that anytime soon.
Cordelia. Isabell shakes her head incredibly slowly as well. It's really hard to tell what the fuck is going on in Isabell's brain. This is not what I want. It is what they want. Oh, it's a fuck. This is what I want. It's what they want. It's what you want. Stop fighting for my honor when it comes to my choice to begin with. Cordelia grimaces. If you don't know what the word grimace is, look it up, and it's not the purple fucker from Macca's.
I still don't like it.
You don't have to like it. You just have to give your blessing. She turns that glare on her sister, then her frown, and then her expression instantly transforms into a sticky, sweet smile. I'm sorry, sickly. I put a T in there for a ad-lib. But that isn't the least bit sincere.
If karma exists, it's going to take the form of a herd of daughters from these two men that'll give you a head full of grey hair.
That was quite the metaphor. Isabell gives a choked laugh as though she was choking on Doritos earlier. I don't know why you and Sienna are so obsessed with the idea of me having babies. You first, Cordy. You first. You have babies. Then maybe I'll have babies. For a second, it looks like they might start tussling right there in the dining room. Muriel leans over and touches Cordelia's shoulder, and that's all it takes for her to get her game face back in place. Oh yeah, she's ready to start gaming. She spares us a glance.
You have my blessing. Next time you decide to take a vacation, get permission first.
Yes, ma'am.
Gaeton rises easily to his feet and gives me a hand up. I don't need it, but I like that he offered. I just smack his hand out of the way and then get up normally. I like it. Even more that he doesn't stop the contact immediately. Sorry, I like it even more that he doesn't drop the contact immediately. We turn to Isabell as a unit, one absolute mother chunkin' unit. Before I can say a single goddamn thing, one of our men bursts into the room and he's covered in blood. He checks his stride so he's not quite running, but there's no hiding how frazzled he looks with a frown on his face. He hurries around the table and murmurs to Muriel's ear. She leans down and whispers to Cordelia, and the woman's face goes still and then suddenly turns to a frown. So this is Cordelia. Wait, is this Muriel or Cordelia? She's early. Yes, let her in. Give us a few minutes and we'll meet her in my office. She stands and gives her a bright smile to the table. If you'll excuse us for a few moments, a duty calls. She lowers her voice and then Gaeton lets out a funny remark.
She said duty.
Sienna, Isabell, bring your men. Isabell rises and moves to us. She gives us a tight smile and then a small frown. Thank you.
You have nothing to thank us for.
Gaeton slips his free arm around her shoulder and gives her a squeeze, a really tight squeeze that makes her pop.
Let's go where the fire is. That's the wrong way. Let's go where the fire is. I can't do it anymore. The other fucking voice is fucking me up. There we go. Let's go see where the...
I fucked that up again. God damn it. I can't do it. Pumpkin smoking a huge blunt. That's Grimace. No, Grimace is she used this word before. I think she used it in the Hades book. And let me find it real quick. Yeah, define Grimace. It's it's an expression that is basically just a frown. All right, like a face of disgust. All right, you can make a grimace. I sipped the coffee and grimaced. Yes. And when I heard this word, I was like, that's not fucking real. That's not fucking real. And then, like, because it is real, now I'm very concerned as to what the McDonald's mascot is doing, being called Grimace. Is that like a metaphor? Is the purple fucker like a fucking... Is that what you do when you eat a Big Mac? You grimace? Does he work with the Hamburglar? Like, does Ronald grimace? Does Grimace grimace? Does Ronald see Grimace grimace? Like, I want to know. I think he's the shake guy. That's a good question. What is he exactly? Because I thought then, like, because you've got, you know, Ronald McDonald, the fucking clown, the Hamburglar, the fucking, you know, the cat burglar, whatever the fuck he burgles, right? You got the bird. I don't know what the bird's name is, but like the bird with like the helicopter hat or whatever and the overalls, and you got Grimace. I really don't know what Grimace is supposed to be. Let's go on an adventure. What does Grimace mean? Hang on, Grimace McDonald's. Yes, wiki please. Was the bird girl for nuggets? Is she a chicken? Oh my god, is that what she is? She's for the nuggets? Hang on. Her name is Birdie the Early Bird. Oh, she's to promote the breakfast items because she's an early bird. Every time they need more nuggets. Hang on. I need to know what Grimace is. Hang on. He is a purple being of indeterminate species with short arms and legs. What is he? Species unknown. What is he? What is Grimace? Please, God. He's just a furry creature with short arms and legs. What does he depict? What is he for? What, like, is he supposed to be portraying the average McDonald's consumer? Is that what he is? Am I a Grimace? Originally, Grimace was the evil Grimace with 2 pairs of arms. Oh, shit. With which to steal milkshakes. Okay. So you got the Hamburger that stole burgers, and you got the Grimace which stole shakes. And then he's like the dark matter from fucking Kirby, and then apparently lost all of his memories, and then just is an ambiguous blob that just follows Kirby around. He's neither good nor bad, he is neutral. He doesn't possess the brain power enough to become evil. Shakes from his teeth. Fucking hell. It's the same species as Grimace. Hang on. I need to look that up. Hang on. Fucking, what is Gritty? Oh my god. Fucking Christ. After hearing about the definition of the word grimace and knowing about Grimace, I can only imagine the fanfic horrors that have occurred in the timeline of McDonald's. And where is that comic book? Where is that like anime series of the, you know, the McDonald Empire? Like, I want to know, like, why did the forces change? Why was the Hamburger a bad guy? And then he suddenly joined forces with the good guys. And is Ronald McDonald really a good guy? Or is he using them? Like, you know, for chicken nuggets and burgers and milkshakes. God, I never want a milkshake from Macca's ever again. Just give me Grimace's tit. I'll fucking suck it dry. Please. Put that Grimace in my mouth. It'll make me grimace alright, that's for sure. Sorry, anyway, hang on.
You know, like a sport, give her a squeeze. Well, let's go see what the flyer is. Well, there we go.
We end up in Cordelia's study. It's not the same one Orsino used, and something inside me relaxes at that, because on the count that he's dead. I know I'll be faced with the memories of him again and again and again and again, because the book will never fucking end, but this is a welcome reprieve. Or it would be if I knew what we were walking into. Possibly a study that Cordelia has. You know, that's my guess. Cordelia sits on a chair that aspires to be a throne. Muriel is her customary place at her right shoulder. Sienna lounges on a fainting chair that has almost hit the ground. Her head on David's thick thigh, his thick thunder thigh, reading a book of some kind of theoretical physics, as if we weren't just about to sit down to dinner. It'll be all curdled. Fuck. No. Oh, that'll make me grimace, alright. That'll make me grimace. I'll be a grimace. Maybe Grimace is an amalgamation of all the bad reviews McDonald's has gotten over the years. Everyone who's ever grimaced at Grimace is a grimace. That's the sentence. Gaeton and I exchange a look, and he drops to sprawl on the empty couch on the other side of Cordelia's chair, pulling Isabell down to tuck against his side. If poop gets heavy, he'll be constipated. He'll use his body as a shield to protect her. I move around to stand behind the couch. Close to the metal lamp that can be used as a weapon in a pinch. I prefer guns, but not like the guns I have on my arms. But we both knew better than to show up armed to this meeting. We don't have to wait long. Some frazzled men from before enters the room and stands aside to hold the door open. I am not exactly surprised to see Ursa come through the door next, but I honestly expect her to wait longer than to make her move. Why did they just let her in? She probably has a gun and will shoot Cordelia and it's over. Then she has the territory. She wins. What the fuck is happening? She's got her hair piled up in a crown on her head, and she's wearing a golden gown that shimmers as she walks. She looks around the room. Oh man, her voice was like, I think it was something like this. I think, her guns, Ursa, hang on, where the fuck, frazzled man, is it?
Got everyone's hair.
I glance at the man.
You can leave.
Cordelia arcs a brow and probably also frowns. You know what? Katee Roberts, just right that she frowns. Every single time somebody has any kind of facial expression, just right that they frown. Alright? Everybody fucking frowns in this book. Just keep saying it. It's fine. But hang on, Cordelia's voice is all the way over here.
Don't give my people orders, Ursa. It's rude.
She sounds different than before. She sounds cold and perfectly in control. The nerves I glimpsed earlier, nowhere in evidence.
I'm sorry, darling.
Ursa laughs.
I'm so used to being in charge. I'm sure you understand.
God, this is hard to do.
All the same.
Of course.
Her attention lands on Isabell and then slowly moves to Gaeton before settling on me, and then the Old Spice commercial one more time.
I see the three of you have made things official. Congratulations.
I tense. This is no meeting for congratulations. Not when we're teetering on the brink of war, but with the person who you could just shoot and she's dead. Not when we're still teetering on the brink of war. This is not my show though, it's Cordelia's, and I have to keep my pog champing mouth shut because I can't stop pog champing and let her run this. With that in mind, I lean down and grip both Isabell and Gaeton's shoulders. How do you lean down and grip his shoulders? He's taller than you. I might have the control to stay silent, but if Gaeton lets her rile him, this will all be over. Ursa clocks the move and her red lips curl.
Yeah.
Fucking Eric Cartman, was that you?
I intend to save this for an official meeting, but since you're here now, now's as good a time as any.
Oh god.
You want me to cease and desist with that little border skirmish?
Border skirmish? The gall of this woman. I might be impressed if she wasn't threatening the very people I care about most in this world.
Oh god, why is it not say Cordelia talks?
It's a waste of time and resources. You must know you can't win.
Again, Ursa's gaze glances at the three of us.
God fucking damn it.
A woman can dream.
She flicks fingertips and with nails as red as her lips.
Ah, well, not every plan comes to fruition. I am willing to, as you put it, cease and desist for a price.
Are you?
Sorry, this is not Cordelia. But, you know, that's cool for fucking including the...
Are you bog champing kidding with me?
I didn't realize I've spoken until Isabel's hand covers mine, and she squeezes my wrist hard until it cuts off circulation and my hand starts to turn blue. Cordelia flashes a look at me and then refocuses on Ursa, then back at me, then at Gaeton for some reason.
I'm listening.
I have business with Olympus, which is troubling because I am no longer welcome within city limits.
She shrugs.
I'm sure you understand.
Explain it to me.
There's a girl there, an unfortunate soul if you would like to put it that way, who is desperate need of assistance. I require her.
Now it's Isabel's turn to tense. We're all tensing in unison. We're not going to kidnap some girl from Olympus for you. Cordelia looks like she wants to strangle her youngest sister, and she does do it. To my surprise, Isabel puts up quite the struggle, but then passes out shortly after. But manages to get herself under control before Ursa looks back at her.
God damn it.
We have no issue with Olympus, and I fully intend to keep it that way. What my sister says stands.
Oh god.
I'm not in the business of stealing princesses.
Her smile doesn't dim at the slightest, as if we've amused her.
I simply need a message delivered. I can't send my people for obvious reasons.
Then send a text, an email, a goddamn letter. I don't see why you need my people to play messenger.
Ursa sighs, and then the narrator gets fucking tired of these two particular characters talking back to back.
It needs to be in person. She's under lock and key, so the normal modes of contact won't work.
She looks at Isabel, then at me, then at Isabel one more time.
She will, however, take you as a visitor.
No.
I don't mean to speak. Gaeton's protest echoes mine.
PogChamp!
Gaeton, what? Why are you pogging at that?
Oh, I just can't help it. When Ursa talks like that, beast, it just riles me up, and the first thing that comes to my mind is PogChamp.
Ursa ignores us both, probably because she doesn't believe in PogChamp.
Orsina's precious youngest daughter. You've been to Olympus before, little Isabel. You've even spoken with the princess of sorts. No one would think to bar you from her.
Isabel leans forward a little. Who is it? The sea witch's eyes light up like high beams on the dark road.
Zuriel Rosie.
I don't know who that is. I don't know what fairy tale that's from, but I don't know who that is. Zuriel Rosie.
China's daughter?
Gaeton murmurs.
What the HE double hockey sticks do you want with her?
That's none of my business. I simply need a messenger girl.
No.
I shake my head incredibly slowly, creating some kind of frown on my face.
Absolutely. PogChamp and not.
Going to Olympus is a special kind of dangerous, but I've never had the authority to tell Isabell how it was a bad idea. Not when Orsino gave his blessing. Remember Orsino? He's dead now. Doing it for her own amusement is one thing. Doing it for what could potentially come down into an act of war, PogChamp no. I like PogChamp and no. Isabell squeezed my wrists even tighter, and unbelievably to her, blood starts to form around my wrist where she's grabbing, and then it starts to pool, and clots begin to form in my fingers. Oh no. Oh no. I deliver a message and there are no more border skirmishes. You stay in your own territory and stop bothering with ours. Ursa's grin widens.
Consider it a deal.
No. I say again, because I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. It's the only thing the goddamn said in this whole conversation. But Isabell isn't listening to me. How could she?
I want to know the full message before I agree to anything. And your promise that you won't hurt the girl.
Cordelia's shaking her head, again very slowly, forming some kind of frown on her face. It's really weird.
You don't have to agree. We can find another way. Yeah, like we can literally shoot her right now because she apparently came into our headquarters unarmed by herself. Do we not think that's a little strange? Like, we could just shoot her and it's over. We're all armed. She's not. She's the only one. Why are we doing this?
You know better, Cordy. Isabell tenses like she wants to say more, but finally refocuses on Ursa. I also love that Katee Roberts likes to use a thesaurus for certain words, but not when it comes to words like tense. Hot damn, does she use the word tense? Every single time she can use the word tense. There are no other alternatives to the word tense. The message.
Simple, really.
Ursa touches her hair almost absently.
Tell her that I know where her precious Alric is, and that I am only too happy to assist her in reuniting with him.
Oh, it's the little mermaids who... hang on, what was her name again? What was her name? Zuriel Rosie. I don't know what her actual name is, but it's a little mermaid's name. I gotcha. And that's why, yeah, Triton's daughter. Yeah, I get it now. I get it. Her smile is far too satisfied for my peace of mind.
And I have no intention of doing anything to the girl that she doesn't want. She'll remain unharmed.
I narrow my eyes, but Isabell speaks before I have a chance to. Deal.
I knew you were a smart girl.
Ursa looks around the room.
A pleasure doing business with you.
She turns and sweeps from the room, and then all HE double hockey sticks break loose. Chapter 29. It's almost over. Boys, it's almost over. It is 4 hours, but I really want this to be over, so I'm going to keep going, alright? Even though my voice is killing me, I want this done. I so badly want this done. Chapter 29 is from Isabell's perspective. As soon as Ursa leaves, everyone in the room starts arguing. Sienna thinks this deal is a good idea. Cordelia doesn't want to agree, but she's in a crappy position of having to worry about me versus worry Let me slow down. Cordelia doesn't want to agree, but she's in a crappy position of having to worry about me versus worry about the entire territory. Good choice of words. Neither Gaeton nor Beast wants me anywhere near Olympus. They especially don't want me there when my sister rises to her feet and levels us with a look. Which sister is this? God, please help me. Okay. Fucking Christ.
It's decided. Izzy is going and she can take one of ours as an escort.
She holds up a hand before either of them can get a word out.
You just got back here. You can absolutely not leave again. I will allow you to pick which one will act as an escort and which one will stay behind.
She motions to Muriel, Sienna, and David, who has had the most plot exhibition than everybody else in the entire room. Who the fuck is David?
We'll let you discuss it among us yourself, but don't take long. Dinner is going to get cold.
Gaeton is on his feet before the door shuts.
This is a poopy butt idea.
Beast moves around the couch to glare down at me.
You shouldn't have agreed.
Beast's voice is also hurting the narrator emotionally and physically. I feel a little silly sitting here while they glower down at me. Also, glower is a real word, look it up. So I join them on my feet. I think it's supposed to be, I say it as flower but with a G, but I think it's supposed to be glower. I don't know. There wasn't another option. I'm gonna assume Beast is saying this.
You keep saying that, but you didn't give us a chance to find another option.
They're right and they're wrong all at the same time. They're ups and they're downs. All afternoon, in between worrying about whether or not they'd show up for dinner, I listened as Sienna lounged on my bed and posited scenarios to get us out of this conflict with Ursa. 80% of those scenarios ended in a conflict that would cause the death of one or both of the men I love. I won't let us get to that point, not if there's another option. I just found you two again. I don't want to lose you. Gaeton takes my hand and then puts it in the freezer.
I want what the PogChamp, and what the PogChamp do you think is going to happen if Trident figures out you're delivering a message to his favorite daughter from the PogChamping Sea Witch?
Lot of PogChamps you got there, Gaeton. Nothing good. Those two have a long history, and I want no part in their war either. I know Zuri, or at least I've met her before. No one will have any reason to suspect me. Gaeton shakes his head.
That's too dangerous.
I give a choked laugh. Why do I keep choking? I think I might have some kind of illness. Perhaps it was too many Doritos in bed, or Doritos for breakfast. I should probably stop eating so many Doritos. Funny coming from you. I glance at Beast. And then at Gaeton. Then at Beast. And at Gaeton. Either of you. What happens the next time there's a fight and you're needed? You're generals. You know that unit in Fire Emblem? Danger comes with the territory. I wish I could keep them safe. Could guarantee that they'll always come home without injury. I've grown up in this world. I know it for a lie. I will not stand in your way or prevent you from doing what you need to do. I need you to give me the same respect. Beast's hands land on my hips, and then nothing lewd happens. Can you believe it? And he leans against my back, also doing nothing lewd.
I think you can understand why we're having trouble with this.
God, Beast, the longer you talk, the longer your fucking voice gets more raspy. Of course I can. This life isn't easy under the best circumstances, but this hardly qualifies. I release a shuddering breath and relax into him. I know, but you understand why I have to do this. Anything to protect my family. Anything. I lost my father. One more time for the people at home. She has lost her father, died to cancer. I can't lose anyone else. I won't. Gaeton sighs, his shoulders dropping.
Yeah, we got it. He's dead.
He meets Beast's gaze over my shoulder.
Who goes with her?
You do.
He doesn't hesitate.
I'll stay here and help ensure Ursa keeps her word. Isabell, can you get in contact with Zuriel and set up a meeting, or however you want to go about it? Once we have a time frame, we can get the finer details down.
And just like that, they shift gears from arguing with me to spending their energy on ensuring this goes off without a hitch. I should be relieved. If Ursa keeps her word, it means we avoid the threatening war. It means I keep the people I care about safe for a little while longer. It means I throw Zuriel under the bus. Oh my god. Actually, I was just making, I don't know if I glanced in advance, but I was like, when she said throw, I was like, oh yeah, just throw under the bus, mate. But nah. It means I throw Zuriel Rosie under the bus to save myself. No one questions that part. I shouldn't either. If there's a choice between this girl I barely know and my family, I will choose my family every time. It's like the trolley conundrum. Would I switch the trolley to kill one person, or would I just kill my family? I know what my father would say, if he were still alive to say it. Unbelievably, believe it or not, he's dead. What would he do? My family first? Always. It's one of the few rules I've always followed. This just doesn't feel right. This is wrong. I don't realize I'm going to speak until both my men look at me. We shouldn't have agreed to this.
Isabell, we literally said you shouldn't have agreed to this.
I shake my head, extremely slowly. I don't know if Zuriel trusts me, but she's naive and sheltered, and she hates it. She's not going to look for the poison in this offer. She's going to just jump at it with both hands. I don't have to know her well to know that. I might not have always loved I have not always loved living under my father's rules, but Zuriel hates it. I understand her feelings in a way only a youngest daughter can. She's going to take Ursa's deal. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Oh god. I glanced a little bit. Shit gets wild. Anyway.
That's her choice.
Beast frowns. Thank you, Katee Roberts. He finally fucking frowns again.
She gets a choice, which is a better offer than I was expecting.
Gaeton, who seems to understand. It's Gaeton who seems to understand. He crouches down in front of me, performing acting like a coffee table almost.
You can't save everyone, Isabell. Sometimes you have to choose who's worth your blood and sacrifice and let the pieces fall where they may.
She's so young, Gaeton. I don't know why I'm still arguing this, because it could have been me a few years ago? Sorry, there's a question mark at the end of that. She's like a 21, maybe 22, maybe above 18. She doesn't know enough to be afraid. He takes my hand. His dark eyes serious. Everybody has dark eyes that somehow light up mysteriously in the dark.
If you want to cross Ursa, say the word. We'll find a different way.
They would. They might question me, but they'll adjust our course and shift to figuring how to neutralize the threat Ursa offers. If we go that route, people will die. Maybe Ursa, maybe one of the men I love, maybe both of the men I love, maybe one of my sisters, maybe me, maybe I'll kiss. Maybe it's laid out like that. It seems like, maybe when it's laid out like that, it seems like a simple choice. Then why do I feel like I'm selling my soul? Will she keep to her word? Gaeton's gaze doesn't leave my face because he is.
Likely. No matter what game she's playing, Olympus will mobilize the 13th... Wait. Olympus will mobilize the 13... What? Hang on. Olympus will mobilize if the 13 think for a second that we're snatching people off the street and harming them.
Oh, because the fucking gods. All of them on Mount Olympus, which is right next door to Kfar City, which is right next door to the underworld. Unbelievable. Hercules came of his own choice, and no one died in the conflict with Zeus, except for Zeus, who probably died in the car crash. Ursa is too smart to stir that hornet's nest. We can't guarantee anything, but I'd bet on her pulling some manipulative poop that's designed to pogchamp the Triton, but doesn't include murder. I look up at Beast and realize that all of that was said.
Hercules came of his own choice, and no one died in the conflict with Zeus. Ursa's too smart to stir that hornet's nest. We can't agree anything, but I'd bet on pulling some manipulative poop that's designed to pogchamp with Triton, but it doesn't include murder.
I look up at Beast. Do you agree? I'm looking for an excuse, and I know it. They know it too. He cups my chin like a mug freshly made with coffee in the morning.
Are you looking for permission or forgiveness?
Just like that, I'm trying not to cry over the loss of my father. I don't know what's wrong with me. I close my eyes for a moment to fight for control. This is dramatic, and I'm sorry. I know every single member of my family has to make hard calls at one point or another, and they put all of us first. I know you don't have. I know you two have done the same. This isn't hard of a call. This isn't that hard of a call, but I don't know why I'm struggling.
Because it's your first.
Beast's hand is so devastatingly gentle on my face before conveniently catapulting me into the wall.
For better or worse, Orsino kept you away from so much of what it takes to maintain the safety of the people in this territory. There will be other decisions like this in the future, and they'll be more complicated and won't always have a happy ending. It's the way our world works.
How do you tell her this writing? I make my shit up, Shane. I make my shit up. I try to have fun with the positions that they're in. I get my giggles out of it. I also want this to be over as soon as possible because I can't fucking take much more of this. After this, there's one chapter left and it's done. I can never touch this book ever again. I will probably burn it after I give it back to my partner and she reads it. But until then, I know that. I truly know that. I'm sorry. I sigh and open my eyes and then close them tightly. I'm ready. And then I open them again for some reason. Gaeton pulls me to my feet and envelops me in a hug, which is strange because I wasn't expecting that. A breath later, Beast presses me against my back. The weight of them, steadying me just as much as their words did, leaves me gasping for air and running out of oxygen quick. My lungs are cramping. I think Beast's strength has crushed a few of my ribs. Gaeton kisses the top of my head.
We'll be in and out and back to Kavar City in the morning, but right now, I think we're gonna have to get in and out of your Dorito bowl.
We're doing this. I know we're doing this. I just hope we find some peace about it. And then, for the first time in this entire book, ellipses. A big old ... 3 stars. Indicating a different story is taking place now suddenly. I'll be ready for a complete tonal shift. Zuriel Rosie meets us in a tiny bar in a part of Olympus I've never been to. It's enough to have Gaeton on full alert, but there's no trouble as we slip through the door and make our way to the back. It's bathed in shadows, but I make out the slim form of Zuriel. She's a pretty Vietnamese woman with long dark red hair. And she looks both terrified and excited when she sees me. I have a limited amount of female voices, so here we go one more time. Isabell. That's right, that's her voice now. I slide into the chair across from her and feel Gaeton take a position at my back. Unfortunately, that position was already occupied by Beast, believe it or not. So he moves Beast out of the way and sits in that position instead. I'm not exactly unobtrusive, but no one around us is paying the smallest bit of attention. Hi, Zuri. I almost didn't believe it when I got your text. She glances at Gaeton, then at me, then at Beast, and then at Gaeton. I say I've worked things out. Yeah, it's a little more complicated than that. We're now a tripod. But, yeah, we have. There's no use stalling. I lean forward and lower my voice. I have a message for you. The narrator didn't realize what she meant by lowering her voice, so in fact, he'll try that one more time. I have a message for you. She frowns. Yes, she frowns, dude. Another person frowns. I know, okay, for the past like fucking hour, I was probably making up a bunch of people frowning, but dude, now when every time somebody frowns, it brings joy to my face. Yes, more people frowning. How many people can frown in this book? I should keep a frown counter. A frownter, if you will. Anyway, that's what she said, but you were really vague before. Or Vogue, you know, like the magazine. I still don't know why Ursa wants me to be here instead of sending a text with a message. But the woman has her reasons, and I've made up my decision. I glance around the room. You know who Ursa is? She flinches, then frowns, then flinches again. The sea witch? Yeah, I know who she is. She told me to tell you that... It takes a few seconds to get myself together because I don't know what the hell she wants me to tell. I actually never really got the message from her. She knows where Alaric is, and she's willing to help reunite you? I think that's what it was. Was that right, Gaeton?
Well, I think she said something about a beast? No, sorry, that was Beast interrupting her. I'm sorry. No, I think that was right. Something about Alaric? Siri, do you know an Alaric, by chance? Is he like some kind of love interest of yours? And who's Ursa? Are you guys trying to play dumb with me? What are you... Of course I know who they are. You know who they are. They're right next to your territory. The hope of Zuriel's brown eyes make me feel like a monster. She grabs my hand, gripping me tightly enough that I have to fight back a wince. She can reunite us? Even though I should leave it at that, I can't help myself. It's too big a coincidence for me to have met an Alaric at the underworld and to have the same name thrown around by Ursa and Zuriel. He's a tall guy, right? White? Handsome? Dark hair, blue eyes, sailor, not sailor in this book, but actual sailor in real life, named Eric? Yeah, that's him. I can feel Gaeton's tension at my back, but I've gone too far to turn away now. Zuri, he's in the underworld. You don't need Ursa to find him. I know where he is, Isabell. It's not the where that's the problem. She lets out a long exhale that takes at least 3 minutes to get through. She's still exhaling. Still exhaling. Thank you for delivering the message. Then a sharp inhale. Then a sigh. Then an inhale once more, and then out through her nose. Don't thank me. If you're not going to play right into her hands... Oh my god, fucking Christ. Breathing in that good old Gutsman ass. Thank you, Jordan. She gives me a sad, depressive, almost frowned smile. Some people are not worth the risk. I can't claim that's a lie without being the worst kind of hypocrite. Please be careful. Thanks for delivering the message, she repeats, on a loop, almost as if she doesn't know what to say next. Thank you for delivering the message. I think she might be broken. Gaeton, can you please slap her real quick? Thank you for delivering the message. One more time. Thank you. She gives my hands one last squeeze and rinses before placing in more conditioner. And be careful leaving town tonight. There are strange things going on Olympus. You know, stranger things. There's like an upside down world. You should be careful. Before I can decipher that, she's gone, hurrying out of the door and into the night. Like a strange animal creature. I twist up and look at Gaeton. Did I make a mistake? No. He's not looking at me though. He's looking at Beast, who's looking at Gaston, who's looking at me. He's studying the room as if assassins will burst in from the walls any moment. They're camouflaged like chameleons against the wall. You deliver a message. Now she's gonna make a choice. It's her choice. A choice that Ursa seems to have carefully orchestrated. Zuriel's smart enough to see the strings. If she chooses to ignore them, that's her choice, Isabell. You have to let her make it. What if she makes the wrong one? He pulls me to my feet, and his expression is serious, not a frown. Sometimes poopy things have to happen to keep people safe. Love. It's the burden of your father never wanted to... Sorry. It's the burden your father never wanted to have. which unfortunately is now your burden on the account that he's dead.
He looks around again.
Do you want to live?
I'm getting the voice fucked up again. It's happening. Happening again. I can't, like, for some reason, doing that other fucking, like, you know, other weird voice, it trips my mind, and I can't, like, reset it back until I let go of Gaeton. He's been talking for a little bit, and then do like, oh yeah, it's beast time now, and then fucking go back to it and be like,
some serious shitty things have to happen to keep our people safe. That's the burden your father never wanted you to bear. Do you want to live? Fuck, I did it again.
For a second, I think he's talking about the bar, but then his true meaning penetrates. You mean leave Kavar City?
I don't have to talk to Beast to know he's with me on this.
That's better.
We'll follow you to anywhere you need to be, whether it's Kavar City or somewhere else.
As if it's just that easy. And by God it is. Ellipses, we're suddenly in Dubai. How did we get here? I don't know. We just seem to end up here due to narration. Looking at him, I realize that for Gaeton, it is that easy. He would walk away from Kavar City without a backward glance if I asked it for him. The knowledge leaves me dizzy. I fall over, faint, I black out. I get returned to the nearest Pokemon Center. I take a deep breath and then I stop because I forgot how to breathe. He's making a serious offer. I have to seriously breathe in order to keep living. I have to do it to honor the family. Actually considering whatever the fuck she said. The freedom of leaving the city tempts me. I have to be dead for it to not tempt me, and maybe I'm better off dead. But walking away means leaving my sisters behind. Worse, it means leaving them vulnerable because I'd be taking Beast and Gaeton with me, but actually they wouldn't be vulnerable at all because we delivered the message, so assuming that she sticks to her word, there will be no further conflict. If I stay, though, I can no longer look to the stars and hope for something different. If I choose to stay, I have to choose to be part of it, and at the end of the day, this is becoming a lot like Pokemon because I like to believe that I choose you. I've already made my choice. I made it the second I took Ursa's deal. We're really choosing a whole lot here. What is her starter gonna be? It might take some time to fully come to terms with what that means. With what cost, It might take some time to fully come to terms with what that means, with what it will cost, but my choice is made. I will go on my tippy toes and kiss him. Take me home. Our Beast is waiting for us. He studies me for a long time, and then I realized that Beast actually wasn't in the room at all. It was only Gaeton and Isabell. Beast is currently holding the fort. I totally forgot. He studies me for a long moment and then nods.
Let's go. Pokemon, let's go, am I right?
We slip out of Olympus as smoothly as we slipped in. After all, no one is looking for us. I don't know how long it will take for the guilt to fade. Maybe it never will. Maybe that's just a burden I'll have to bear. The knowledge that my family and my men will always outweigh any allegiance I have for others. They come first. They will always come first. And as written by Katee Robert, they always come first. Every single time. Most times in seconds, actually. That's how first they come. My father's voice seems to whisper in the back of my mind, They come first. Sorry, hang on.
Family comes first. They're family, aren't they, Isabell? That's why they come so fast.
So close. This is the last chapter now. Chapter 30. Now, for a Brain Blast teaser, it is fuck all pages, but this is it. From Gaeton's... I'm never going to fucking use that sound effect again, by the way, but that was funny. Anyway, Gaeton's perspective, chapter 30. This is what we're ending on. I've never had a homecoming. Over the years, missions and errands might take me away from Kavar City, but in return, with as little fanfare as when I left. When Isabell and I were together before, I didn't want to worry her, so most of the time I didn't tell her what my orders were. I didn't absorb half of that paragraph. We take the back door to the house, and I follow Isabell down the hall and up the stairs, round the corner, down the rug, to the family wing. She steps through the door to a small living room, and that's where we find Beast in his human form. He's pacing, his phone in his hand. He's looking at the door when his face. Hang on. It is getting late. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I have come to the terms of the fact that I can't read. This is unfortunate. She steps through a small... I already fucked up. She steps through a door to a small living room, and that's where we find Beast. He's pacing, his phone in his hand, and the look on his face when he turns around and sees us. PogChamp. Yeah, I love this guy. My bro, my homie, my gaming buddy, PogChamp. I can't doubt that he loves us too. Not anymore. He crosses to us and pulls Isabell into his arms, and then snags the back of my neck and then throws me to the wall. It hurts, and tows me down for a quick and thorough kiss.
Problems?
No, it went off without a hitch. Replace that with a B and maybe it went off without a...
He exhales and some of the tension leaves his body. Then he inhales and then slowly exhales once more. And then he sighs. Then he inhales once more. And then he likes breathing.
Good.
Beast leans back and looks down at Isabell, studying her breathing pattern as well.
You okay?
Her smile wobbles a little bit and then she frowns. I will be.
Hardcore to make.
I didn't think it'd be that hard. Not hard like your controller. Bazinga. She gives a hard hug. That's pretty hard. Like, how many hard things are in this room right now? Let's go to bed. I'm exhausted. Please don't have a fucking sex scene at the end. For the love of God, I can't do it again. I don't want to do another one. No question that we're joining her. We follow her through the halls to her room. The family suites are situated in a way that each has their own hall to give an illusion of privacy. Walking to Isabell's room after so long apart from her is a trip. It looks exactly the same. That stops me short. It's not the huge bed that she bought when we started spending the night together, or even the complete lack of change in the other furniture. It's the photos that are scattered across every available surface. Look at these photographs. Every time I do, doesn't it make me laugh? Those photographs used to aggravate the HE double hockey sticks out of me and exercise the demon within. They were all pictures of me, and next to her are ones of her and Beast, a mixture that never failed to remind me that I wasn't enough for her. Now they feel right as PogChamp. I would have thought they'd change after we broke up, and that she'd put away any evidence of us. I glanced at her, then at Beast, then at me, then at the mirror, then back at her, then at Beast.
You didn't take the photos down?
I did. She tugs at her dress, staring at the pictures. I put them back up this afternoon while I was waiting for dinner. She lifts her hands and lets them drop, and then lifts them again and then lets them drop, like she's doing jumping jacks for some reason in the middle of the room. I missed you two so much when I would put them away, but even without the pictures serving as a constant reminder, like my father, I still had the memories, also like my father.
You have more than memories now.
I say.
You've got our gamer juice flowing within you.
Her smile is a little wobbly, and then again turns into a frown, unbelievably enough. It's going to take some time for that to really sink in. You know, like a drain. It feels really good for it to be true. Beast sits on the edge of the bed, his blue eyes watchful like high beams on the highway. I've used that analogy once before and I'm doing it again.
We should probably iron out some logistics before moving forward.
We sleep together.
I don't mean to say it out loud, but the narrator did anyway, because it was in quotation marks. But the certainty settles in my chest.
Wherever we sleep, we do it together.
Were you gonna tell me earlier? Okay, I don't remember, but now there's other things I gotta tell you now. There's other things, Sage. Without looking it up, without looking up the answer to this situation, or this phrase, this question, I remember something. Yeah, I was for something else and I forgot what it was. Anyway, the other thing I was gonna tell you, Sage, without looking it up, please explain to me, you know, without breaking Twitch's TOS, what Eiffel Towering is. And obviously I know this is probably going to break some TOS stuff, but again, I still feel like I'm having a Mandela effect. Alright? Okay, Sage. I think I know what it is, but apparently the description is incorrect, or at least in my brain it's incorrect. Because, okay, okay. Okay, Sage, I need you to tell me the fucking the term for the position that I'm about to describe, okay? What would you call this? If there was one male and, you know, they had a bro, their other male, all right, their other male companion, their best bud, all right, and there was a female partner with them, all right, and they were on either side of the female partner, and they lifted up their female companion, they lifted her up, all right, and placed her gently onto their two rods, their two gaming rods, all right, and both of her, you know, bowls of Doritos were being filled with Doritos, like, cause in my mind I thought that was Eiffel Towering. I would call it wrong. What? I just didn't know what the position is called because it's killing me and I don't know what it is. Like, because I thought it was Eiffel Towering and then, boy, was I fucking wrong. That is what an Eiffel Tower is. Sage, I now want you to go to an incognito tab and look up Eiffel Tower. And please tell me that is not what you thought it was. Alright? It depends. If you're using Google Chrome, it is Control-Shift-N. That is the hotkey for it, because as a person living with their parents, you gotta know what that is. Real quick. I'm just kidding. And on Firefox, it might still be Control-Shift-N on Firefox, actually. Because I think it's Control-Shift-N on Microsoft Edge as well. Is it still called Edge? Or does it just not exist anymore? No, it's still called Edge. Still called Edge. Still exists. I thought it was like a fucking going out of business at some point. The book is almost over, by the way. Like, fucking holy shit. It's almost done. 2 pages left. But yeah, no. That's what I thought an Eiffel Tower was, by the way. It's the book or the Eiffel Tower thing. Both. Both, Jordan. Like, the book is 99% of the problem. But, again, like, that's... I don't know if the description changed over the years. I don't know if we got a different name, but I thought that that's what Eiffel Towering was. I really thought that's what it was called. Like, I shit you not. Alright? I almost swear that is a fucking tag on Rule 34 for Eiffel Towering is the fucking, like, oh shit, is that. Is, you know, a woman being sandwiched between two men in an upright position, but being gently, like, raised and lowered onto some, like, you know, meaty rods between the two men. Alright? Like, that's, it makes more sense than the actual description of the Eiffel Towering. It makes more sense than that one. Because I can't imagine high-fiving your bro mid-coitus and being like, yeah, bro, let's fucking go, can't you? Let's fucking high-five. Now it's an Eiffel Tower, mate. Oh, fuck yeah. But Sage, the description is basically a spit roast, but with high-fiving involved. Like, it's exactly like Control-Shift-P, of course, for privacy. P for privacy. But no, like, because the description for Eiffel Tower is literally just a spit roast with high-fiving. The P is short for penis. Of course it is. Similar to how PP is in Pokemon, you know, private penis. But because now, for the life of me, I need to look up what the actual name for that position is, because if it's not Eiffel Towering, what is it? And has my whole life been a lie? Because I really thought that's what it was. Like, has a time traveler gone back in time and taken the term for the Eiffel Tower and completely fucked it? And I'm the only one that remembers. Because I swear to God, it was not that. Oh yeah, the good old double stack Eiffel Tower. It's fucking stupid. It's two stupid names. But no, like, I don't. Oh fuck. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say now, Sage. I was gonna get the layout set up tomorrow when I wake up. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah, Sage, the difference is the high five. Once you high five, then it becomes an Eiffel Tower. That is the shittiest difference I've ever fucking heard. Like, that's not what you're. What? Okay. Pray tell. What be the difference? They touch or hold hands. They high five. Like, nah. The one I saw said they had to high five. They either have to hold hands or like it has to be they have to make the Eiffel Tower. Like, how? Hey, bro, this might get a little personal, but can I hold your hand? Can I hold your hand while we do this, please? Can I hold it high? Can I hold it up above our friend's head?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, mate. Can't take my hand. I want to hold hands, mate.
It's only a minimum of 3 people. Let me listen. I can't imagine how anybody would be in a situation where there would be, and I know there's a word for it. And the word has been referenced in this book. It's called a gaming party, but having more than 3 people involved. Like, what if you have like 5 or 6? No, all right, okay, say. All right, then what? Okay, what is the term? I mean,
Eiffel Tower with that many people.
Wait, hang on, but like, hang on. No. If you have this is bullshit. If you have one person on the left, one person on the right, one person in the middle, that's the minimum base for an Eiffel Tower. At that point, if you put another person on top of the person in the middle, that's a double stack Eiffel Tower. If you then go higher, is it a triple stack, quadruple stack, you know, and then it keeps going and it keeps going. Like, if you just have a meat sandwich of people in the middle making a stack of it's called a house of cards. The thought of that, like you could probably get away with 3. You might be able to get away with 4. If you get away with 5 people, what are you doing? Like, what do you do? 5 or more seems impossible. Multiple bases and tops. Like, okay, no, this still doesn't answer the question though. What am I thinking of? Because we all know the position I'm thinking of, right? We all know what it is. Okay? We all know what it is. We've all seen it before. It's all on Rule 34 everywhere. What the fuck is that called if it's not an Eiffel Tower? Right? Because what is that? What is that? Because I don't know the name of that. That's what I thought the Eiffel Tower was. So if it's not... it's gonna have some fucking stupid name. It really will. I've been going on fucking 5 hours. I need this to fucking end, man. I've got 2 pages left. Get the behind... wait. In the front, that isn't an Eiffel Tower. What is it called then? But you have to be standing up for it, because I know if you're in bed, then it's just like missionary with another guy. Alright? Spit roast. No. I did not get these backwards. No. Spit roast is the fucking Eiffel Tower. Hold on. No. Having a laugh. Yeah, no, spit roast is like the Eiffel Tower, just without the hand holding and the high fiving. Yeah. Guys just on their knees high five. It's so fucking stupid. No, Sage, that's not a spit roast. That's not a spit roast. But it's not, but Sage, it's not. That's like it's just like an Eiffel Tower, but without the hand holding. That's what a spit roast is. It can't be a spit roast. Exactly. Cause then you how that's like a rotisserie meat. That's like kebab meat on its fucking like little pedestal rotating around. It's like an upward spit roast. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. Have you thought about not having sex? That's a fair point. But this book, I need to get to the end of it because I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna look it up right the fuck now. You guys are all wrong. I'm gonna look it up. Hang on. It's got to be a common one too. No. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, please. I need like images. Okay, that works. All right, which is the one I'm thinking of? No, that's not right. That's not right. Oh. No, that's stupid. Oh my god. What kind of fucking lame-ass name is that? What kind of fucking lame-ass name? That's bullshit. I thought it was an Eiffel Tower, dude. It's fucking dumbass shit. God sake. Sage, at that point, just get the Kama Sutra, alright? It's bestiality. Alright. You got a point. Unfortunately, he's not a beast in this book, which is upsetting. He's just a normal guy. He's an average Joe Smith. But no, the word if you're wondering, which is 2 words actually, it is just called double penetration. That is it. It's nothing fancy. It's nothing different. It's not spit roasting. It's not Eiffel Towering. It's just double penetration. That's it. That's all it was. I know we're getting close to the end of the book, but I think that adventure to try and figure out what the fuck it was called was better than the book. to be described as beastly. Oh, yeah. Being gay with extra steps, exactly. Like inching towards the climax. Like, fucking the highlight of this book was learning that Eiffel Tower wasn't what I thought it was. And now in my mind, it is the dumbest shit on the planet. I can't get over that. Fucking Christ. Sage, it's like docking both extra steps. That's it, right?
Anyway, whatever he's sleeping doing.
Anyway, he nods.
Well, I'm good with that.
Isabell moves to sit next to Beast on the bed, and then looks at me, then looks at Beast, then looks at me. I always have my family suite, but I don't have a strong preference to where we end up. As tempting as it is to put forth another option, there's something to be said for staying here. I look around the room. Even with Isabell's stuff, there's plenty of space for more.
Things are going to be touch and go for a little bit. Well, staying here for the time being isn't a bad idea.
Agreed.
Beast nods.
But keep your place. If we need some space, can't hurt to have that as backup.
I look at both of them and grin. Look at us, communicating like a normal couple. Wow, I can't believe it's the first time we've done it in years. How many 5 high fives is Biscuit? Fucking hell. Struggles pull out coach. Fucking Christ. Apparently, what's her name? Sienna wants Isabell to have lots of babies, according to this book. Oh no, okay, that's what I was gonna say, Sage. I think I know what I was gonna say now. No, Sienna with an S-I-E. With an S-I-E, Sienna. Yeah, that's it. But I watched Beauty and the Beast. I watched it. Not the animated one. But I saw it. I saw it the other day, and I was like, oh my god. No, I don't think it was that bad. It was alright. Looked pretty good. Pretty interesting movie. I didn't know Hermione Granger was fucking Isabell, but yeah, that's pretty cool. I was gonna say one of the songs stood out to me, and I'll play it at the end of the stream because I don't want it to be fucking, you know, copywritten and shit. Although it still might be. I need to probably finish this book and then ramble for like 15 minutes before I can do it. But the Gaston song has been playing in my mind on loop constantly, and I just like to imagine that if Katee Roberts had any like sliver of imagination, there would be a musical number in this book of Beast going like, you know,
No one fucks like Gaston, no one comes like Gaston, no one has a big dick just quite like Gaston,
like shit like that. But you know, unfortunately none of that is in this book. Like, you know, no one can sing like Gaston, no one can spank like Gaston. Like, it would be amazing. And no one comes like Gaston. I would love that shit. Sage, did somebody do? No. Why does he do it different? He does it better, Jordan. He does it better. Parody song? Hang on, I'll have to pause this real quick, but I will watch that at the end of the stream, Sage. I'll save that. I'm almost at the end of the book. I just need 2 more pages. Come on. I just need to blitz through it real fast. Look at us communicating. What a novel thought. Isabell shakes her head.
Well,
I guess we'll just talk through every issue as it arises. You know, like normal people.
that is what a relationship entails.
I walk to the edge of the bed and then fall off. I lean down to kiss her and then lean over to Beast, but then I fall off the bed again as well.
Let's go to bed.
We strip slowly, incredibly slowly at a snail's pace, because Sienna and Cordelia are both watching us from the hallway. And we don't want them to peek, so we do it nice and slowly, so that they get bored and leave. I don't know about them, but the events of the last few days are catching up with me. We haven't exactly had much in the way of sleep since this started, and I'm pug-champing exhausted. We end up in Isabell's bed, and her between us, my leg hitched over both her and Beast, his hands alternating between caressing her side and mine. For the first time in a very long time, I don't question this. We've barely passed the first hurdle, but we have passed it. Isabell's family, Ursa, the world will throw more challenges our way, but we've met these two together and come through out on the other side. We'll meet the rest of it that way as well. I move Isabell's hair off her neck and press a kiss to her throat.
Marry me.
I look up at Beast's intent gaze.
Both of you.
Isabell gives a hiccuping little laugh as though she's choked on another Dorito. That's not legal.
Well, I don't give a pog champ about legal. Well, I give a pog champ about what we want. You know, like poggers.
Beast smoothed his hand down my side and transfers his attention to her.
I don't need a wedding. I never did. Gaeton does. What do you need?
She's so still, I have to concentrate to feel her breathing. Finally, she passes out and doesn't have a pulse anymore. I think she died. At one point, marriage felt like something that was just another kind of trap. But not too long ago, I thought about walking down the aisle to both of you. I liked the idea of it a lot. Beast smiles, a real smile, then a frown, not his cold tease of one. This mother pogchamper grins like he can't contain his happiness.
I have a few ideas about rings.
I narrow my eyes, frowning at him.
You just said you don't need a wedding.
Need has nothing to do with want. I'm not a fool, Gaeton. I want you to lock down every way you'll allow. That includes a wedding, and it sure as PogChamp includes a ring on both of your fingers.
You sneaky gamer.
He shrugs, completely unrepentant.
I want what I want.
Something he said before, and yet again I'm amazed by his willingness to line up the dominoes and tip them over to accomplish the goal he has in mind. Excellent analogy, Brain. Thank you. He grins at me.
Yes, Gaeton, I'll marry you.
There's a whole nude world. My god. Wait, there's another one of these? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fucking hell. Alright. Give me a second. I'm almost done. Almost done. There's one page left. One page. Isabell turns in my arms until she can lean back and see my face, and then realize it's not my face, but it's actually Beast's face. I'm wearing his face. I know I'm moving too fast, but is it really too fast? It has been 2 days out of the 2 weeks we said that this was going to go on for. I've been in love with this woman for many years. My feelings for Beast are newer, but I've trusted him with my life for as long as I've loved Isabell. Longer even. About as long as my penis. We have the foundation. We've always had the foundation. It wasn't made of concrete. We just had a foundation. We just required the right enticing event to get us there. You know, to put the concrete down. She runs her hand up my chest. Last time you proposed, I didn't have the answer you needed. The memory feels so much fainter now, like something out of a dream. It doesn't sting like it used to. We weren't whole then, and now we're like a donut, full of holes.
That's Swiss cheese, Isabell.
Oh, I suppose you're right. I grab Beast's hand and press a kiss to his scared knuckles. He's shaking as though he's got a fever. What is he doing in bed? Does he have COVID? Perhaps he does. We are now. She nibbles her bottom lip and then bites it off. Who's talking? Who is this?
Well, I want us forever. All three of us. Well, whoa. Whoa. I accidentally pressed my keyboard. Why did I bring a keyboard to bed, you ask? Very strange, Isabell, very strange. I just wanted to play my new PC games in bed. I want the wedding. Well, I want to say yes to both of you.
Her eyes shine. Her smile trembles.
So, yes. Yes, I'll marry you.
She twists to look at Beast.
And yes, I have just realized that Isabell is talking. But that's okay. She's doing a very good impersonation of me, Gaston. We might be missing the marriage license, but I don't care about that.
And then I do my best Isabell impression. Me neither. I grin. How about tomorrow? This earns me a little gasp that I want to eat right up. Isabell raises her brows. If you think for a while, I've stopped doing my impression. That's a bit strange, isn't it? If you think for a second that my sisters wouldn't hunt us down, hog-tie us, and then build a dungeon to throw us in if we snuck off to get married.
Good point.
We just got back to the territory. Plenty of time to aggravate our new sister-in-law later. Sisters-in-law, sorry. Isabell gives a soft smile. But I think I'd really like being like a spring wedding. This spring. Like right now. I know we shouldn't rush this, but I want it now. You're right. We've come this far. I don't want anything holding us back from a happily ever after. It's literally been minutes, days even. I kiss her temple, and then pray to it, and then worship the god that resides in her temple, and share a look with Beast. He laughs in response, but the narrator doesn't do that.
Oh, I pity the circumstance of a person who thinks they can get between us and Al forever. You're ours, Isabell Belmont, Vampire Slayer, and we're yours. Always.
Holy shit! It's over. It's done. My god. There's an epilogue here written by Katee Robert, and I hope you're ready to hear what she has to say. How long is this page? It was like a page and a half. Like, you know. She gets to have both. She's like that taco girl. Why can't we have both? Although, hilariously enough, for like 90% of the book, she's like, I don't want both, I just want one. And then like, well, no, of course she's not going to get, of course she wants both, but then can't say that she wants both, because I won't agree to have both. And I feel like things would have been better if there was just a scavenger hunt. Like the real scavenger hunt actually happened and they had a bonding session. That's why, you know, it doesn't matter. Thank you so much for reading Gaeton, Beasts, and Isabell's story. They're very special to me, and I hope you enjoyed reading them as much as I enjoyed writing them. If you did, please consider leaving a review. I hated every minute of this book. Need more Gaeton, Beast, and Isabell in your life? Sign up for my new... Am I getting an ad? Am I getting an ad in a book? Sign up for my newsletter and get bonus short living... Wait. And get a bonus short giving a... Oh, and get a bonus short, comma, giving a glimpse of what happens after the events of The Beast. And what happens when Isabell finally walks down the aisle to her two men. The Wicked Villain series continues in The Sea Witch, which begins with Zuriel arriving to ask Ursa for help. The only bargaining tool she has is herself. Oh whoa, what could that mean? Which leads her to agreeing to a virginity auction to raise the money to buy Ulrich's freedom. Wow, that was a strange turn that I didn't expect, except nothing is as it seems, including Ulrich. Oh, spicy. Looking for your next sexy read? You can pick up my MMF Menage, Theirs for the Night, my free novella that features an exiled prince, his bodyguard, and the bartender they can't quite manage to leave alone. It's like an automatic email. You're fucking not wrong, Shane. Jesus Christ. I don't want ads in my books, please. It's like, I would fucking laugh if, did you enjoy this book? Well, maybe you'll enjoy NordVPN. Just use the following code below and get 10% off your next NordVPN order. Sign up now for 10% off. Just use the code.
Sam, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much did you enjoy the book?
That's a hard question. I would say my version of the book, fucking 9 out of 10. This version of the book, though, the one that I've got in my hands, I'd say like 4, maybe 3.
Oh. Well, I'm going to tell you what Belle's real name is in the actual adaptation of Beauty and the Beast, which is a French story, by the way. And I want you to reevaluate your life choices here.
What do you mean?
So, you know how every Disney story, or most every Disney story, is an adaptation of a real story that is actually grim, dark, and brutal, right?
Not quite, but keep going.
So, in the actual adaptation of Beauty and the Beast, in this original story of it, which is a French novel about a young lady who is imprisoned and kidnapped by the Beast because of his curse of a witch that he did not allow in his house because she was ugly.
Right.
And that is why he got turned into a beast, and the flower is a representation of true beauty. And he would only ever break it if he fell in love with somebody for real, not for looks, but for personality. It's a very wholesome story until, you know, they die at the end.
Right.
But Belle's name in the book, apart from it actually being Belle, is La Belle Enfant, or the Child Beauty.
Oh.
Let me explain why. Beast, in the actual story, is about 32. Belle is about 12.
Oh.
Yeah!
Okay.
Does that give you new insight on the story now?
Well, in Katee Robert's universe, I know she makes everybody very clearly above 18. Like, she
They're all
specifically
legal.
states that. Like,
In the Disney adaptation, Belle is 18. Gaston is 22 when he's 26 in the actual
Gaston is
adaptation.
22? He looks fucking way older.
Welcome to Disney.
Okay.
Beast is also around 22.
Huh.
He's also a fucking ginger, so there's that. He's immortal.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So in case anyone wanted to know, if you go back to the original story of Beauty and the Beast, this 37-year-old and this 36-year-old man fucks a 12-year-old. Fucking shit you not.
My god. There actually is a fine little bit at the end. Oh my god. Wait. Endless thank yous to Manu from Tessera Editorial and Linda M. Ryber. I'm probably fucking naming a hit list. I'm sorry. For helping me get this book into the best version of itself. There were still typos. There were.
Not everyone can catch everything.
Oh,
okay?
I mean, like, if you
These
had me
people
going
were
at this
probably
book.
reading this while drunk.
Like, does nobody, when people are editing a book, do they not read it out loud to themselves? Like, like out loud?
Actually, there's some publishing companies that will scan it or have like a digital version of it to have a computer read it out.
That doesn't count. Like,
Well, the
'cause-
computer will say each word as they are intended to be said, and it will say any mess ups as such.
oh. One hand on your hog. That's a fair point. That's a fair
No.
point.
No, I need you to go listen to this song. I did timestamp the link to when the song begins, and it is a video from the animated version. And you will see why I tell you to go watch the animated version because of the Gaston song.
Okay. Before switching to the song though, I just want to point out the last bit of editing done on this book was done during week 3 of self-isolation, and I am so incredibly grateful for the support offered by everyone to allow me to keep putting words to paper. I wish you would stop putting words to paper, but that's my opinion. Anyway. Also, I'll have to find it somewhere, but the next book I plan on reading is the spider one. which is written by a much better author that apparently I don't think shills out copies for money, but we'll see.
Can I read you the first comment on this video of this Gaston song?
Okay.
It literally just says Gaston is the bi icon we all deserve.
Accurate?
Yes.
Alright, here we go.
Who does that bitch think she is? This girl done fuck with the wrong pimp.
Damn right.
No one says no to this dick. Dismissed, rejected, publicly humiliated. Why, it's more than I can bear.
More beer?
What for? Nothing helps. I'm disgraced.
Who, you? Never! Gaston, you've got to get your shit together. Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, Gaston, looking like you've got the mumps. Every girl out there would fuck you, Gaston, even when taking a dump. There's no man in town as admired as you. You're everyone's favorite guy. Everyone's awed and inspired by you, and it's not very hard to see why. No one's slick as Gaston, no one's quick as Gaston, no one's dick is incredibly thick as Gaston, for there's no man in town half as horny.
Oh, this is quite accurate.
Perfect, a pure God. You can ride that dick like a pony, and they'll tell you whose stick they'd prefer to be on. No one licks like Gaston, sucks a dick like Gaston. No one makes a girl's cherry pop like Gaston.
That's the length of my dick is intimidating.
Why would I guy that Gaston? Fuck 5 cheap skanks, suck 12 fat tits. Gaston is the best and the rest can suck dick. No one hits like Gaston, comes on hits like Gaston.
When fucking dudes, nobody bites like Gaston.
For there's no dick as veiny and brawny.
As you see, I've got more dick to spare.
Not a bit of him scraggly or scrawny.
And my balls are entirely buried in hair.
No one shits like Gaston, tears off clits like Gaston. Wild dick slurping, nobody spits like Gaston.
I'm especially good at ejaculating.
10 points for Gaston.
When I was a lad, I ate lots of pussy in the morning to help me get
Oh god,
hard.
Buttney. The
And
right
now
time.
that I'm grown, I eat lots of assholes, so I'm roughly the size of a bull.
Samuel was talking about someone making a parody of this song. We watched live action.
Shoots like Gaston, gargles balls like Gaston. Then goes picking up sluts at the mall like Gaston.
I use dildos in all of my decorating.
I want a guy, Gaston.
Hey, yo.
Fucking
needed that.
marvelous.
I
You're
needed
welcome.
that. Because that song was stuck in my head all fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe that's real.
You're welcome. There is a censored version of that song as well, in case anyone wanted that. But
I think that's going to be the end for today, though.